Okay. Test. Are we good? Right? Probably, maybe, soon, somewhere over the rainbow. Doing. Probably just using this a bit better. Good moment while I'm just checking a couple things. There we go. Perfect. So keep that up there. And let's get started, shall we? So we are going to start off with pools, because why not? First of those. All of these. So, let's get started. First up, I don't want to play anything stations provided. I like this theme. I'll play this. As for the main menu theme for now. That's probably gonna disappear anyways as soon as we start pulling anyhow, but anyways, event construct pulling. Yes, we are shooting for triple S Nanami, which means that's gonna be about 3 to 4 copies, give or take. So, I guess let's get started then. We're also going to be gunning for her weapon. And obviously here comes Jet Jaeger. First, let's start. So, first time. That's an A rank, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Skip. Got some chrome shards, 1 chi. Make sure shard for 1 second. Okay. Another A rank. Yep. Skipperdinos. Vera, nice. Third. Okay, fourth. I'm hoping for something like these, but doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Fifth. Couple A ranks. So pity on this first copy. Let me also let's turn off and play something. Sound. Boop. Turn that off for a bit. And let's go into here. Go on to open tab. Let's see. Let's play a song we all know and love, and totally applies to Nanami. Okay, and here we go. Play that in the background. And now, first copy. This one. 2. Oh, no, that's 21. Never mind. So, hard pity on this one.
宇宙の究極の数字知ってる？ブブー73ナナミだよ。
Cute as a button. Okay, so that's one copy. How many hearts did I have? Okay, next one. Okay, A rank. 2. Okay, we're at 3 now. Nope. 4. Just 5. Okay, and another hard pity. Let's see, Bianca. Yeah. Okay. Now you just gotta keep going. Looks like I'm probably gonna be doing one more. Because I do want to save some BC. Three.
Kimi no shōri.
5.
Kimi no shōri no tame.
Okay. And before we do our last one, let's do some weapon first, shall we? So at 12, this is going to be 22. And this is pretty. happen. Yeah, we did. Invasion. Okay, skip the rest. Okay, now let's go back this, and let's do the last 10. Hard pity. So that's 3 copies, and then I'll just have to get the last 30 from Pain Cage shards. I would pull if I had a bit more excess for another pity, but I don't because I want to save my BC up. Now let's go here. Jaguar. One copy, maybe? Yeah, I think it's 100%, so... Or maybe it's still 80%. We'll find out. Pretty sure debuts, though. Okay. Yep, there we go. And we will stop that right there, because I don't have another pool. I almost have another pool, but I don't. Yeah, it is 100, so yeah. Okay. Nanami. Where you at? Here. Train, level up. Get you to double S. And yeah, just Pain Cage shards. Wait. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need 2 copies. Oh, I guess we are rolling none. More. I was off. So, event. Nope. 2. Three. Okay, 4. 5. Nope, no really pretties at all this time. And 6. Hard pity. Again. Nope. You win some, you lose some. Now I gotta stockpile cards again. Hey, you got something going on. Achievements. Trade. 36, yeah. Yeah, because it's just a... It's also, I had 2 extra shards from the pulling. These. And that's all done. The awaken thingy. Swap. Mega, yeah. Words. Brain. Train. Enhance. Quick. Max. And I'll be picking up the plug suit version in a couple days, so I'll have that. Same with the new Bianca skin. Looks so close. 2 more copies. Plus plus. You are done. Good to go. Here, about halfway done. You are complete. Who else? This banana Nami. Perfect. She's triple S now. Now this needs 180. Phew. Still got quite a bit to go to double S. To your left. There. So close. Excuse me. I just need 4 and get 1. Which I'll get from the shop. Let's double S. Oh, Storm actually. Right, yeah, this is the new one I haven't done yet. then get a wait for pancake shards. I guess try those out in a bit. Hope Fortune's favor. We got this we could claim. And there we go. We got the Tenebrian skin. Nice. Merchants. 69.90. Interesting. Of these, I will take this first. And that. And I'd say my major priority is going to be the memory resos. Yeah, 2400. No, it's not too bad. I'm probably not going to be spending more in here. I wish I could get those for alpha though, so that I would basically be done needing to get our triple S. Or plume as well, because I need more plume copies as well. Where was pick? Honestly, yeah, I'd say my highest priority is the memory resonances. These are just too long to take to get so many. And it's kind of a pain. If I somehow find a way to get up to 9k, I'll probably pick up the Ember Shards as well. Weapon Rezo and Cub, I could ignore. And this, as much as I'd like to have it, it's really just saving you a bunch of patches grinding. Of course, that you could just buy out outright, so I'm not gonna bother with that. But that's what, 9k. I think this was like 4k? No, 3k. 9k, 3k. Those are the two most important things I have left in here. But I'm probably not gonna get any of that, unfortunately. Fortune. Okay. So that. So that's 75. Yeah, that's over my funds at the moment. Literally, that's another 15k spending. Oh, I'll probably think on that in a bit. Okay, embers. There you go. Yeah. Please. I like this one better than the Halloween portrait. That's also a pretty cool portrait. Encoding. Boop. Boop. Yeah, that's the right one, I think. Yeah, because default. And there we go. You. Was there anyone else? Oh yeah, I won resonances. Resonances. First priority was you. I'm trying to finish first. This train, reso, swap, item. See you, Sangarama. I believe the rest was going to be attack HP. Probably, yeah, attack HP. So that's 6. Yeah, 6. And this one. And there we go, perfect. 3 core, 3 6. I just need to hyper tune her completely and then she'll be done. Next up. Specifically, I have 2. Let's take 4 for you. Oh, I have 1, but at least I'm pretty sure it's 4 that I have there. Yeah, 6 core. That's 1, 2, 3. 3 core there, and then the rest. I want to do 2 attack, 2 more attack crit on the top, and then 3 attack HP on bottom. And after she's done, I gotta finish Luna. Which mostly just, I technically only really need to worry about this, and this. But I probably want to change the attack crits and defense to HP as well. Just because she's kinda a, what's it called? Not paperweight, but a, paper mache, I don't know. Basically, she takes damage very easily. So having more bulk would be nice for her. But yeah, I technically only really need to actually change 3 because attack is the most important stat more than anything here. And then it's just worrying about bananas, hypertunes. And then I'll go back to worrying about like near team and stuff. Yeah. Let me double check. Train, resonance, skill preview. Okay, yeah. Basically, goal, class skill, not core. You want with her class skill, and I believe her top is either basic attack or one of the attack HPs. I'd have to double check. That is that. Now we just gotta wait around. And I should also go fix up my teams as well. Oh yeah, Ultimate Awakens, huh? What? Okay, I'll take it. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, 11, 12. There we go. Yeah, Ultimate Awakens. Was that like the last Ultima Awakening World Border Pack? I think it was. Battle. Border Pack. Yep, looks like it. Oop. There we go. Perfect, now I finally have all the buff effects from Border Pack. Awesome. What else was a train here? Anything else? Portrait frame, probably got That's actually kind of nice. Let's restart. Be there until I completely buy out the shop, or at least buy out what I have at the moment. 39.80. 45. Yeah. 30K. We took 1, 2, 3, 24, just 540 out of the total for that. I'll have to go back and read what the total was for weapon R&D. And then this was the fortune pouches, which I haven't pulled any of yet. basic R&D. So, weapon R&D, 2250 minus 500, that's 1650? Yeah, so I only have 1650 I could get from there. Up to 22,500 used. That's kind of oof. I only used 10, so that's probably not a lot. So probably 180, so 3,300, and then 2260. And in order to get back up to 9k, I probably need to basically go all the way for these three here, which means, yeah, I'd have a lot to spend, which I don't want to bother with that. So I guess I'm not getting anything else. Well, maybe I might end up picking up the extra 2260 from fortune pouches 400 times. I might end up grabbing that, which would put me at here. 50, 61, 5240. It would be roughly enough to say probably more than that for this. 9,000 to basically 20. That actually isn't too bad, because then I could pick up like 10 indoor shards later from somewhere else. Or I could get up a indoor shards and get another like infinity guy. And right. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably do the thingies, get that. Let's also keep in mind that the lucky draw also has a chance to give you those strength card picks through to Neverin. Which means that with that I can still fill out like 30, and that would actually put me right on track to getting my Crimson Abyss to SSS. Or I could get a copy of Boom and then just need 2 copies to get a SSS. Those are my next SSS golds, besides Dark Nina and I think Baltar I'm probably just gonna get base S or SS. Well, base S, I mean you can pancake shard her to SS very easily. But yeah. Interesting. We spent enough time.
ねえ、少し休んでる？私と一緒にサボれば。
This back on. Pause that. Close that. Okay. So let's see. Is there anything? Oh yeah. Dawn. Members. Here. Base 3. This Nanami is P and Sakura. It's the opposite of those two, so I'd rather put her in her own spot. But let me just make sure there's This group is interesting. I might have to take you out. Starbear there. And Linus, P-Bear. Linus can go here. Perfect. There we go, there we go. Perfect, perfect. No. Let's go door 11. Give this one all the head pats. Okay, now that is done. That's a good 3.6 million. Not too bad, not too bad. Decent refund overall.
私のことを理解。さあ。
I've been meaning to do this for a while now. Swap.
指揮官、見て。
And give you all the gifts.
ナナミ、プレゼントっていう思い出をいっぱいもらったの。だからそのお返しに、ナナミがみんなに未来を送るよ。
She is super adorable.
おはよう、指揮官。朝から大声を出すと元気になるって渡辺のおじさんが教えてくれたんだ。指揮官も一緒にやってみる？ちょっと仕事は一旦ストップして、もっとナナミのことを見て。ナナミは仕事よりもずーっと面白いんだよ。指揮官、構ってくれないとナナミ怒っちゃうよ。おっとと、もしナナミが気絶したらお姫様抱っこだからね。
It's always super adorable. And this one always gets me.
指揮官、ナナミを忘れないでね。
Okay.
じゃじゃーん、ナナミのマジックショーです。指揮官、この箱に入ってください。はい、オッケー。動かないでくださいね。これからこの箱をパワーちゃんが切断すると、もっと。あれ、指揮官、人間ってあんなに速く走れるんだ。初めて見た。神様はコイントスをしないって言うけど、ナナミはやっちゃうもんね。あ、ってことはナナミの方が神様よりすごいってこと？それじゃあ指揮官、今ナナミが持ってるコインは表でしょうか、裏でしょうか？うわー、懐かしい香り。 リーフが作ったお菓子かな。ナナミにも分けてよ指揮官。パワーちゃんを1日貸してあげるから。宇宙の究極の数字知ってる？ブブー73ナナミだよ。全宇宙がナナミと友達になったらもうみんな喧嘩しなくなるよね。全宇宙がナナミと友達になった指揮官はさ、ゲームのリセットボタンみたいな能力欲しいと思う？それがあれば絶対にグッドエンドになるでしょ？いらない？だよね。ナナミはもう大人なんだから、いつまでもゲームばっかりしてられないの。まあたまには指揮官と対戦ゲームしてあげてもいいけど。あ、指揮官、なんで先にこっそりキャラクターを選んでんの？ずるい。この世にあるものならナナミはほとんど作ることができるよ。でもどうしても作れないものもあるんだ。
Yeah, I feel like the rest of this one
ナナミ
basically
はもう大
what
人なんだから、
how
い
can
つ
you
までも
pick that character? That's unfair. Basically, a fighting game, like, it's the idea that, like, some characters in fighting games are broken. So, that was actually a funny line.
この星は宇宙にとってただ一つの存在でしょ。指揮官もナナミにとってただ一つの存在なの。指揮官知ってる？空中庭園はね、宇宙を飛ぶために作られた二人艦なんだよ。人間ってすごいね。でもすっごく長い時間をかけて星の向こう側に着いたらさ、寂しくなったりしないのかな。指揮官見て、すっごく明るいお星様があるよ。人が住んでたりするのかな。もしかしたらあそこにも指揮官みたいな人がいて、こっそりナナミを見守ってくれてるのかもね。今日は一人かくれんぼに挑戦です。一人でできるのかって？だって一人だったら誰にも見つからないでしょ。必ず勝てるもんね。ナナミ、もうお姉さんだからありがとうって礼儀正しく言えるようになったんだよ。指揮官と仲良くなったら夕日をバックにタイマンしちゃうのかな。違うの？アニメだとみんなそうだったけどな。ありがとう指揮官。じゃなくて、ナナミはサプライズプレゼントが欲しかったの。やり直しね。今度は何も知らないふりしとくから。今度ナナミが旅に出るときは指揮官にも来てもらおうかな。見たことない景色は2人で一緒に見た方がいいに決まってるもん。最高のプレゼントこそ最強のナナミにふさわしいの。
Indeed they do.
100、400、1000、4000
Breaking the
こ
fourth
れ
wall.
はナナミの指揮官への好感度がどんどん上がっちゃってるよ。こんなにたくさんのプレゼント、パワーちゃんでも運べないよ。特別にナナミと一緒にパワーちゃんに乗ってもいいよ。危ないからナナミの腰にしっかり捕まっててね。ナナミの一番好きなプレゼント？ナナミが一番好きなのは指揮官からのプレゼント。ナナミは人間のみんなが大好きだから、いつかは未来に旅立たなきゃいけないんだ。でも指揮官のことが大好きだから、もっと一緒にいたいって気持ちもあるの。指揮官からの愛とプレゼントがいっぱいで、ナナミ溺れちゃうかも。ナナミは最強なんだけど、どのゲームでも最強キャラには弱点ってあるじゃない。ナナミの弱点、指揮官だけに教えるからちゃんと守ってね。ナナミ、プレゼントっていう思い出をいっぱいもらったの。だからそのお返しにナナミがみんなに未来を送るよ。ナナミ知ってるよ。だるまさんが転んだって遊びでしょ。じゃあナナミが鬼でいい？指揮官、何を考えてるんだろう。ナナミのことかな。 かん、構ってくれないとナナミ怒っちゃうよ。こうやって近くで見ると指揮官の目って綺麗だね。目にちっちゃいナナミが映ってるし、今指揮官の目にはナナミしか映ってないんだから、瞬きしちゃダメだよ。瞬きしたらナナミが消えちゃうかもしれないんだから。指揮官、まだ仕事終わらないの？ナナミ、もうすごく眠いの。なんか指揮官ってどんどん人間の限界を超えていってない？特に残業時間がやばいよ。一人で解決できなかったら友達に助けてもらうといいよ。ナナミはいつでも力になるからね。ちょっと、仕事は一旦ストップして、もっとナナミのことを見て。ナナミは仕事よりもずーっと面白いんだよ。ナナミの予想通り、今日指揮官は左足から入ってきたね。さすが私。おはよう、指揮官。今日のナナミはロボットモードです。指揮官、早く中に入って。なんで机の下に隠れてるのって、細かいことは気にしないの。もしカレイちゃんが来てすっごく怒ってたら、ナナミはまだ来てないよって言ってね。おはよう。指揮官がナナミのことを覚えていてくれたら、ナナミも毎日ここで待ってるね。ナナミ、どんなに嫌なことがあっても指揮官に会えれば幸せなんだ。指揮官はナナミを幸せにする魔法が使えるのかな。もし一つだけ未来を見られるとしたら、指揮官は何が見たい？ナナミはね、この部屋で指揮官をお迎えする毎日が続いているか見てみたいな。おっとと、もしナナミが気絶したらお姫様抱っこだからね。空中庭園のスタビライザーが壊れちゃったの？でもカレイちゃんから叩いて直そうとしちゃダメだって言われたんだよね。指揮官は16連射の記録に挑戦したいの？指揮官の連打などナナミには止まって見えるよ。わあ、やめてよ。ナナミ、かっこいいセリフを言ってみたかっただけなの。
Okay. And yeah, we'll get to that in a bit after we do the story, but let's look at her little secrets. Nanami has planned a large number of adornments for her new frame, but because she has to travel in the data ocean, she made adjustments after Gestalt said to take up valuable processing power. Number 2. 3 laws of Nanami. First law, Nanami loves humans, so no one is allowed to hurt humans. Frame gives her even more mobility. You can expect her to find her snooping around all kinds of nooks and corners, air ducts, carpet boxes, and undeployed machines. Nanami loves to test the limit of power strength. Knowing that, the engineering force often challenges Nanami to get power to cut materials that are normally hard to obtain. Nanami loves the elevated view she gets on top of the power, but sometimes she'll get too excited and forget battling on the height limit, hitting her head. 3 laws of Nanami. Second law, Nanami is free, so Nanami does not follow orders she doesn't like, even if it's fate itself. System announcement, Nanami is holding a contest for Power's perfect pose, so don't forget to take a photo of them when you see them pass by. Sign up at the career and commandant's room. Nanami and Power's thoughts are linked with just a thought. You can send Power into battle without being in the cockpit at the expense of accuracy. And Power's full name is Paradigmatic Omnipotence Weapon Edge Remake. Interesting. And Power's design is based on the shape of robotic soldiers and one of the possible features enhanced with armaments inspired by mechs in the Golden Age anime. Well, in the Golden Age anime. Yep. And that's that. Info. Like the last frame, Nanami designed and built this new one herself. As well, it has drawn the attention of the Science Council with its many unknown technologies, especially the mech she calls Power. The Science Council has tried to disassemble it for research, but all their requests have been rejected, maybe for strange reasons. Nanami has power to travel everywhere. We'll go to a new place soon, flying to the moon. Nanami loves traveling, not just because she gets to explore the unknown there, but because it also gives her new perspectives about fear. Such excessive firepower in one frame, what kind of things was it designed to fight? Having obtained rare footage of Starfire in battle, Asimov still has no idea what the designer was thinking. The Starfire is extremely intricate and equally mad. 4. Nanami loves Golden Age entertainment, games made called video games. They contain adventures she has never encountered and ideas she has never seen, and within them are infinite possibilities, futures, and worlds. Although every game comes to an end eventually, Nanami always tries to get the good ending. A unique being, Nanami is a sage machina that is supposed, I guess, to awaken other machines, but no one ever asked what the girl truly wanted before she became the sage. Interesting. And yeah, Nanami wants to be friends with everyone, but what is a friend? Can you tell me, commandant? With no clear definitions, perhaps all it takes is hands held, laughter shared, shoulders lent, or even a short path together walk. Nanami has long been everyone's friend. Indeed, she has. Unknown. 145 cm and 145 kg. Small girl. But yeah. And that's that there. So, we got that. News. Oh yeah, that's gonna still show up until I buy shit. Okay. So, speaking of, let me actually double check. Stock exchange. Not enough for 10, I'm halfway there, so I need another 4K. And then I'll be able to finish off Capriccio once I get the Artitativo shards. So, let's start with Warzone and Pain Cage. Machine Factory and Shadow Forest. Boop. Boop. And Pain Cage. That's all done there, so let's move here. Battle Prep. Fire Team. Now put... Actually, right, I still need to finish Nanami's stuff. Put you here for now. And... Pulse. There we go. That's a fire team.
Hi.
That's what we'll use, but first I gotta get Nanami stuff. So, we'll get back to that in a bit. So, switch over to my near team.
どっちでもいい。倒しに行く。
And start.
敵出現。殲滅する。すべてぶっ壊す。私の満足を果たす。その程度か。殲滅する。ここいい加減壊れろ。一気に蹴りをつけましょう。一気に蹴りをつけましょう。その程度でよかった。
Oh, game crashed. Yeah. We'd be playing on the PC version right now if it didn't have issues. Specifically with, I'm guessing it's just AMD processors that are having the most issues with the PC version. But yeah, right now the clients is kind of not working, which is a shame too, because I'm part of the onboarding test, but I just can't open the app, unfortunately. Battle, challenge, Warzone. My 14, that should be a good amount.
別の敵が来るかもしれない。
7, 1 million, yeah. And then I just need to get like 600 on the next one or something like that. Still got quite a bit of time though. With the pain cage for a moment, and yeah, let's I guess start with the story then, shall we? Yeah, 1-2 sequence. This is a thingy. Gotta figure that out in a bit. But her last story, because I think that's. Oh yeah, first we'll. No, I think that we got. What's this? Oh yeah. That's just all the other stuff. Fortune's favor, blessings, cat grab, resources, lucky chests, gold meteor, high value. Well, this is all stuff that we'll get to in a bit. Cosmic glow, that's the grinding stage. Field expeditions, those are available. Or not yet. This is a trial. Let's do this then.
Nanami が全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。えへ。加速してとNanami に切れない走行はないよ。指揮官、Nanamiとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ。
Two.
Nanami が全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。えへ。加速してと人気一体。
Slice.
これがNanamiの最強の切り札だよ。
Get into mode 2, switch, and then just do the counter and or hold until you hit the little circle on her power gauge. And then, yeah. Straightforward.
指揮官、
Very straightforward
Nanami とパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ。
Okay, actual character switch.
最悪はすべて私と共に虚空に返します。もうできるようになりました。Nanamiが全部加速してと人気一体。これがNanamiの最強の切り札だよ。指揮官、Nanamiとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ。
That's that. And for combat practice.
Nanami が全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。えへ。Nanami に切れない走行はないよ。人気一体。はっ。これがNanamiの最強の切り札だよ。Nanamiに切れない走行はないよ。人気一体。これがNanamiの最強の切り札だよ。Nanamiに切れない走行はないよ。
Pretty straightforward. Okay. That's that. And we'll go through hydraulics. One other thing was the actual skin trials. Challenge trials on spring interest. I still think I prefer the hermit, but it's a nice skin to have. Okay, that was Veritas, and now we got Kamui. Tiger Imperium.
闇がまとわりついてきても俺は光に向かって歩くからいいか勝利は俺降参しないのかお前の全て粉々にしてやるぜいいか勝利は俺たちのものだいいか勝利は俺たちのものだ弱小解決降参しないのか大きなやつに当たったら相当痛いぞ弱小解決いいか勝利は俺降参しないのか大きなやつに当たったら相当痛いぞいいか勝利は俺たちのものだ
Okay. Straightforward. Pretty decent skin.
全勝だ指揮官俺の活躍すごいだろ
That's a cool finisher though. Cool victory animation. Okay, now I believe we did get some stuff for that. What do you mean, go? I literally just did it. I think it's telling me for the stuff, or probably just that again. Fortune's favor, same idea. That. Hitting Jet Jaeger.
Nanami が全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。えへ。Nanami に切れない走行はないよ。Nanami に切れない走行はない人気。はっ。 れがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。加速してどう。はーい、ナナミの火力を味わってみない？指揮官、ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ。
Okay, it's just looking favor stuff. Not showing. Members. You. That's my first thing, yeah. So lock you. And then I need the armadillo. Okay, now we can actually finally get the story. Because we did all the stuff that we need to do. So, her last vow. Final journey. Nanami will travel with her friends. Where to go, we'll see. Play story. It is static. The 261st day. What will the world look like when humans are gone? In a few decades, nature will gradually remove humanity's footprints. Beasts will roam the decaying neighborhoods, and settlements where people once gathered will become unrecognizable ruins. Within a century, most buildings will collapse as metals expand and contract due to the change in temperature and the overgrown vegetation. 10,000 years from now, there will be no sign of human civilizations save for some lingering radiation. And yet, 10,000 years are but a drop in the ocean of the history of the 4.5 billion-year-old planet Earth. The blue planet will still spin without humans. Life existed before humanity, and it will continue afterward. I leave no trace of wings in the air, but I am glad I have had my flight. Her last bow. Chapter 18. Why? This is the first thing Sniper PK-43 says after his powers are booted. Why what? An unfamiliar face blocks his vision. As the face pulls back, he finally catches a glimpse of the person before him. A young girl in a silver pilot suit is staring at him, her hands on her hips. His memory data paused when his power was first cut. He soon realizes that the girl was the one who rebooted him. The overly friendly girl wipes away the snow above him, circling as if he has discovered some treasure. You're welcome, by the way. I always aim to help those in need. What should I call you, Snipey? As she talks unprompted, Sniper PK-43 runs his self-diagnostic program and finds everything functioning normally. However, unable to connect to the internet, he has no idea how long it has been since he was shut down. I am a fully automated sniping platform module, Sniper PK-43. You show no sign of infection. What is your purpose? You can call me Master Nanami, the Chosen One. Nanami walked umpteen days before I found you, Snipey. You might sound like a weird middle-aged man, but you're the first person I can talk to, so I won't mind. My name is not Snipey. If you must call me something, please call me by my designation, Sniper PK-43. You got it, Snipey. You have ignored my request and disregarded my question. My purpose is it? Well, Nanami isn't too sure either. I want to be your friend, though. I've traveled a long way. I've seen nothing but snow without a single soul in sight. Nanami's so bored. Sniper PK-43 pauses after hearing what Nanami says. For a second, there is only the sound of the howling wind on a small roof where they are. Looking down from this height, he finds swirling snow blocking the sky, concealing everything further than 5 meters away. All he can see is the vague shape of the city not far from here, buried in the snowstorm. Not much has changed since I was shut down. Sniper PK-43 offers his observation, piquing Nanami's interest. Can you tell Nanami what happened? What happened? As Sniper PK-43 contemplates, the girl extends her hand and gently touches the back of his head. Surprisingly, none of Sniper PK-43's programs find Nanami hostile. And this familiar motion has jolted his memory. He has no idea when the snow started. The building he is in belongs to a conservation area, and he belongs to a human soldier. The soldier is from Babylonia, so he is technically a Babylonian property as well. He is booted up for the first time on this very roof. Aha, it's on. That's fantastic. I thought you were irreparable. As his system slowly activates and run, he finds himself being able to hear, then see. He sees the soldier's hand on his head, patting him like a small animal. MT-08 activation complete. Please issue command. Then he finds himself being able to speak. Did you get that model number from the Sheriff Series chip? Regardless, it's great that you're running. I'll ease everyone's burden for a little bit. The soldier mumbles to himself and retracts his hand, exhaling in the cold wind. His breath clearly visible, he puts on his stick gloves again. We'll call you Sniper, yeah? Exhales. Oh, we'll call you Sniper, yeah? Starting today, you and I are gonna keep our eyes on this area. Your job is to take down any corrupted that cross this border. Understood? The world has always been an endless field of snow since the day he was activated. Afterward, he replaces the soldier to keep watch on the roof, his duty non-stop. Occasionally, the soldier will come up to perform maintenance on Sniper PK-43 while he talks to himself on topics unrelated to work. He talks about Babylonia, a base in the sky where a senior he respects lives. How there used to be 4 seasons, but only winter remains. How there are fewer corrupted now, probably since the Everwinter is spreading faster. Can you see the Badlands, Sniper? The soldier, sitting next to Sniper, points toward the distance in the night. His voice is trembling despite the bulky protection suit he is wearing. I do not understand what Badlands means. All Sniper PK-43 sees through the snowstorm is a city frozen in ice. Aha, touché. It was quite a disaster, wasn't it? Any place I can offer a view of the Badlands is probably part of the Badlands now. Badlands, Everwinter, War, and Seasons. None of these concepts exist in Sniper PK-43's database. He can only piece together this fading story through the snippets of the soldier's words. Later, there is no more enemy apart from a few corrupted that wander beyond the conservation area. His duty with the soldier grows laxer as if they are the only ones left in the world, and the world is but this roof. The soldier disappears for a while. Sniper PK-43 still holds his position without a new command. This is the only thing he can do. It is once again nighttime when the soldier shows up. He climbs to the roof, the highest point of the city, panting and sitting next to the sniper. Do you have a new command? What? Why? You disappeared. I thought I would never see you again. The soldier laughs. He spends some effort to remove his helmet and gloves before Sniper PK-43, exposing his face in the blizzard. His skin begins to turn purple from the extreme cold. This is the first time Sniper PK-43 sees his face. Sorry I left you here for so long. Sniper PK-43 notices that the vapor on the soldier's face is slowly turning into a thin layer of frost. I'm sorry that I showed you the worst this world has offered. Despite him talking to Sniper PK-43, his gaze lands somewhere in the distance. Sniper PK-43 wonders if he is actually talking to someone else behind. The soldier stands up and pats Sniper PK-43 with his gloveless hand, like the first time. Sniper PK-43 perceptibly notices his irregular heartbeats and that he is shaking. Did something happen? I can offer nighttime counseling if you need someone to talk to. Surprisingly, the soldier does not laugh at Sniper PK-43's joke. He just keeps on patting, whispering. My senior is gone as well. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this place soon. What a shame. The soldier places his hand on Sniper PK-43's power button. I can't keep showing you all this despair. I don't understand. Sniper PK-43's voice begins to distort as his power goes out. Goodbye, Sniper. Thank you for being by my side. As the light on his power cable flickers, the blue light of the hundreds of nodes on his body begins to dim. He is about to become a pile of useless parts. The last thing he sees before his system shuts down is the soldier, facing away from him, standing under the crescent crimson moon in the storm, and, like an Arctic bird, jumping off the roof. Damn. Why? When Sniper PK-43 was rebooted, this was where his fragmented memories stopped. So he don't know why either. Nanami mutters to herself. This is when Sniper PK-43 realizes she has just accessed his memories. Who are you exactly? Nanami is Nanami, duh. Sniper PK-43 recognizes that the girl before him is no human, but he cannot deduce her true identity either. Before he can make any judgment, she continues the conversation. But the place I come from looks nothing like this. I've never seen a blizzard this huge, not even in the ARU. I've been building snowmen on the way, and I'm bored. There's no one to have a snowball fight with me. Where did you come from? I can't tell for sure. I was traveling around the globe before Mecha Babushka sent me here. Anyway, you don't seem to have any clue either. In that case, Nanami's moving on to the next destination. Do you want to join me, Snipey? Where is the next destination? Where is the next destination? Nanami has no idea. How are you expecting to convince me? I am not going anywhere. My mission is to station here. My maker gave me that command. Nanami knows that you're hoping to see your maker, aren't you? Let's set our temporary co-op objective, finding your maker. With the two of us, I'm certain we can figure out where everyone went. Nanami's voice is as light as a hummingbird, and the hope within her seems to have stirred up Sniper PK-43's static programming. Are you going to look for humans? Nanami is going to figure out what's going on. I recommend abandoning your objective. I've been here for a very long time, and I have not seen a single human. How long is very long? Just very, very long. But he wanted me to stay here to guard the city. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this place soon. The soldier's words have Sniper PK-43 feeling a little hesitant. And why would you do that for me anyway? Because Nanami has a secret identity. I'm the river god that grants lost souls wishes. What is that? For the first time in his life, Sniper PK-43 wants to sigh like a human. He activates the radiator at his base, immediately melting the snow that clogs his parts. He slowly lifts the folded arms under his base, and the snow piled on his body falls. Oh, Nanami didn't realize she was powerful enough to make you stand without thinking. I always have this function. Forget it. My maker's safety is my top priority. I shall travel with you then. Hearing that, Nanami opens her arm and jumps up towards Sniper PK-43, her face sticking right next to his barrel. Excuse me. Saliva. Alright, Nanami and Snipey's journey begins. It is as if a silver waterfowl stretches its wings in the wintry sky, scattering a layer of ivory dust, seeding a certain inspiration in the snow along her way. Day 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. I was static, patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after that, a window wall snapped and dropped vertically onto the pavement. Afterward, there was like a gentle push from a pair of invisible hands. and the building fell like a domino. Shards splattered everywhere, carried by a gust of wind. I suddenly wondered how long it took the people who lived there to build this towering structure. Nature reclaimed it in but a second. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Snow covers everything as far as I can see, and high-rises and roadside structures are buried beneath the unmelting ice. Human settlements are ruined beyond recognition. This is the first time Sniper PK-43 leaves his building. Walking in the city he was once tasked to guard. He creates a little white mist with every step he takes as his legs press and lifts the quiet, unmoving snow. Carefully, he walks as if afraid of ruining the planet he sets foot on. Then he finds a giant wave of snow coming from the highway before him. Awoo! The inspectors are here to catch naughty kids. A suffocating mech approaches Sniper PK-43 as he hears a girl's voice above it. Is this what you wanted to show me? Indeed, isn't it cool? I can detect you even when you rode this monstrosity onto my range. What exactly are you? I told you, Nanami is Nanami. Where did you find this anyway? You mean power? Nanami slaps him neck underneath her. Nanami doesn't know either. Power was here when I arrived here. And you gave it a weird name. It is a shame it cannot speak for itself. Doesn't its name sound powerful? Nanami spent a long time before coming up with it. Nanami chooses a form of power. With Nanami's nonsensical command, the mech begins to tread forward with its giant steps. What should we do next? You said you would help me find my maker, but you have no idea how to do it. We'll figure it out. Nanami has solved many problems on her journey, so don't you worry. I will be able to help you with this. There's nothing Sniper PK-43 can do but follow the mecha riding girl silently on this aimless journey. They walk past 3 seemingly identical blocks, where the sights are as they appeared back when Sniper PK-43 saw them on his roof, dreary and lifeless. They enter the buildings that have yet to collapse, searching for any sign of human activities, but they always leave empty-handed. Doop. Let me reconnect my controller. It's only about 30 minutes before you play time now. These DualShock 4s have bad wireless batteries. Good. Perhaps this is the end of the world, Sniper PK-43 thinks. And the soldier and he are the 2 remaining beings in this world, an enlarged version of their roof. Hey look, there's something ahead! Nanami screams after they cross the sparse wood. What catches Nanami's attention is a building barely visible ahead of them. Unlike the structures in the previous areas, it is not covered in snow but a giant white dome, and figures seemingly mechanoids scattered around the place. Hold on, let's make sure they are not corrupted. Nanami charges forward with power, and Sniper PK-43 has no choice but to follow. At the base of the building is a mechanoid clearing the remaining snow. It stops when it notices Nanami approaching, and the monitor above its head glows yellow. After a second, it speaks. Guess! With that, other mechanoids, different models and shapes around it also stop their work and pass along the phrase, Guess! The line echoes among the machines, spreading to the entire area. How welcoming! Nanami jumps off Power's back and steps forward. She is greeted by an adorable robot. Hello, my name is Snowball. Welcome to the House of Love. This is a charming neighborhood designed for humans. Are you here to visit? There are still communities like this around? This is wonderful! Nanami is searching for a human. Do you have humans here? There are currently no humans living in this neighborhood. The small robot droops his ears, looking disappointed, but it soon cheers up once again. But we have been preparing for humanity's arrival. Our site provides first-class services, comes with comprehensive residential and entertainment facilities. Feel free to come in and take a look. Because to the dome, the neighborhood is not covered in snow like its surroundings. Still, the wind has brought the snow inside, so plenty of mechanoids are working on clearing the snow and repairing the facilities. Sniper PK-43 even sees a bear carrying a large fridge across the road. There are so many mechanoids in this place. Have you always been here? We all came from different parts of the world, gathering in this place. I was a performer mechanoid in the amusement park, but I led everyone here because we shared the same wish. What wish is that? That humans would return. Speaking of which, where are all the humans? Nanami hasn't seen a single person on their journey here. There have been fewer and fewer humans on the surface ever since the moment it suddenly started snowing. I never saw one again, so I had to leave the park to find another place that would need me. The bear who was passing by Nanami also stops. Same here. I was a bionic mechanoid in the ARU. I would help out the fishermen there, unlike the other bears. Ever since the winter came, the Arctic was even colder than before. All the fishermen gradually left. Happened to me too. I was stationed in the desert, but it became a snowfield by the time I left. Why has it become like this? Listening to the mechanoids talking about their experience, Nanami begins to look more and more somber. It seems that extreme weather has not just happened to this city. We are here. Please come in, dear guests. The community leader brings Nanami and Sniper PK-43 to a building, gesturing them to enter. Nanami exclaims the moment she steps inside. Whoa, I can't believe there's still a place like this. Did you guys make all of these? The hall has been transformed into a tidy, cozy home with a sofa and a coffee table in the lounge and a play area that is colorful and bright. In the center of the hall is a large machine emitting heat. We did. I was going to place some plants here, but finding surviving plants is impossible these days. Sniper PK-43 recognizes the plants in the hall are all just replicas, made with synthetic polymers. The small robotic spins around in the hall, introducing each facility to Nanami. This is our leisure area, where humans can relax and rest. This is the play area for human children. We thought that if humans visited, they might bring children with them. Oh my, it's Nanami's favorite arcade! Here we have installations modeled after an aquarium. Since we could not find any living fish, our bionic fish are playing the parts for now. The small bionic fish inside this tank approaches the glass, tapping tenderly where Nanami places her hand. We built this bonfire to keep the humans warm. We believe humans were gone seeking warmer places because of how cold this place became. As long as we guard this neighborhood, humans will find us and move in. As the small robot talks, another mechanoid approaches holding a tray. Please try our food, esteemed guests. We are not sure how they taste since none of us have taste buds. Perhaps you can offer some suggestions, madame. Before Snowball can finish, Nanami has already grabbed the cake from the tray and stuffed it into her mouth. Nanami thinks they are very tasty. Is that really okay? Looking at the girl with her big thumbs up, Sniper PK-43 can only pretend not to see it and continue searching every corner of the interior. After Nanami has experienced all the facilities in the back-to-back mad dash, she crashes on the sofa, too tired to keep going. How would you rate our service, dear guest? Fantastic! Nanami is satisfied. Receiving feedback, Snowball jots down some notes seriously. What are you doing? Recording your feedback. That is how I can continue to improve this place. She is not a human either. For some reason, I have a strange feeling that this madame is someone very special, so her opinions are equally important. Of course I'm special. Nanami is Nanami, duh. Miss Nanami is like a human to us. Like a human? Nanami doesn't know anything about that. Anyway, you're all very nice, and I had a great time. There's just one thing. Is there something we can improve? You aren't happy enough. Be happier. Let Nanami give you some pointers in return for your excellent service. Soon the wall is adorned with Nanami's colorful graffiti. Welcome to the House of Love. A small troop of mechanoids led by Snowballs posing for it cheerfully, albeit stiffly. Ta-da! Welcome to the House of Love. Cute. Cut. Perfect. Acting as director, Nanami rubs her chin satisfactorily on the side. Words bumbled. Will this make humans happy? Hahaha, of course it will. You all look so warm and adorable. 10 out of 10. I still do not comprehend. We are warm. This room is still far from generating the temperature that humans find comfortable. I wasn't talking about the temperature, I meant you are welcoming and affectionate. Gently, she holds Snowball's head in her hands. You send your love to the other person, and the other person will feel warm and fuzzy inside. Nanami touches Snowball's forehead with hers. Like a ritual, the small robot seems to be able to receive Nanami's love in silence. I see. Is this warmth? Thank you, Miss Nanami. You're welcome, hehe. This is what Nanami ought to do. Alright then, we shall put a rehearsal into our daily maintenance routine. We'll keep working hard, Miss Nanami. Good, I believe there will be humans here one day. We've been here for a while now. There are no signs of human activity here. We should go. I know. Nanami planned to continue her journey anyway, so this is where we say goodbye. Is that so? If it were not for the other mechanoids here, I would have joined you in your search for humans. You can. Nanami would love to have you join us. But I will never get to see the humans who find our neighborhood if I leave. It is my duty to make humans feel at home. I shall continue to guard this place until the day I can no longer lead us. Nanami feels so moved. Please refrain from wiping your snot and tears on me, especially when we do not know what they are made of. Indeed. Nanami waves goodbye to the mechanoids at the entrance of the community. You've all done a great job. Goodbye, Miss Nanami. Thank you for your feedback. Please visit us soon. Woohoo, Nanami had a great time. That is when Nanami and Sniper PK-43 realize it is already nighttime outside. The wind seems to be stronger at night, pulling more snow into the neighborhood. Whirling inside the dome, it almost sounds like it is wailing. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just the wind sounds like it's crying. Longingly, Nanami places her hand on the building's wall, as if feeling something. Snipey, once we found your maker, commandant, and the others, we'll tell all of them about this neighborhood. Then this will truly become a happy place. What is a commandant? And were you not happy? Sniper PK-43 is surprised to hear what he said. He does not understand what happiness is, but he unintentionally interprets Nanami's behavior as a human. Nanami smiles. It's because I saw how everyone still remains hopeful, and that hope, in return, continues to push them forward. That's why I'm happy. She waves, and the mech waiting outside the dome seems to feel her longing and walks toward her. Let's keep going, Snipey. Miles away from the neighborhood, Nanami and Sniper PK-43 looks down, as they technically, just Nanami, lie on a plateau. They can still see the bright and empty city in the distance, as if it is the only star in the silent night. Nanami raises her hand to block away the snow falling on her face. Through the gap between her fingers, she looks at the lonely neighborhood. Do you like it there, Snipey? Are you referring to that community? It does not mean anything in particular to me. Eventually, Nanami puts down her sore arm and blinks, staring at the flashing phantoms and the bright stars in her eyes. For a second, Nanami doesn't know where she is. She flips over on the ground and extends her arms, burying her face in the snow, as if she is embracing the earth. Even though Nanami always traveled alone since she left home, I never felt lonely. But now, for some reason, she pats the ground gently and the snow splashes onto Sniper PK-43. Alright, please stop being upset if you're mad, Granny Earth. Are you trying to comfort the Earth for real? The girl with her head in the snow replies, but her words are all muffled. Although my database is not updated, I know that Earth is strong, stronger than any human or mechanoid. As he speaks, his motion sensor captures a strangely shaped red deer dashing through the night. Creatures other than humans have seemed to have started to adapt to the environment. Sniper PK-43 cannot help but wonder, are there still humans on this planet? Okay, 18.3. Static. This is today's records. I found a nursery from the Golden Age today. You can tell that kids used to sleep and rest here. Now it's empty. The windows were broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. I saw 2 nests on the windowsill. There seemed to be birds landing there. They brought food and fur, leaving behind bones and feathers. The room still felt slightly alive. I keep thinking I'm in a dream, a cold, strange dream. This planet is like a dying mother, and I, like the fate of many others, are meant to die in her womb. But then I'd find new lives being born on this land, and it'd wake me up from my dream. My sweet children, I'll be back for you. Come on, Snipey, say cheese! Can you show a smiley face on the screen? The signal light on Cyber PK-43 flashes yellow. If I had that function, I would not be smiling. Back on the road, they have traveled a few days since they left the neighborhood. Right now, Nanami is holding a strange device on top of her mech, doing God knows what. You have been holding that device for a while. What does it do? It's a camera I found in the mall. Nanami did leave behind something valuable as payment. I wasn't stealing. There's no one left to care. What are you trying to do with your camera? Nanami is investigating. After taking a photo of Sniper PK-43, Nanami begins to take photos of the sites even though Sniper PK-43 thinks they all look similar. And I'm journaling. Now Nanami can tell Commandant and her friends what she has encountered on her journey when she's back. Perhaps Commandant will want to come with me on my next trip after seeing these stunning pictures. You said that name before. Does it belong to a human? That's right, Commandant is one of the many human friends Nanami has. But Commandant is Nanami's favorite. The Commandant has taught Nanami so many things. I can put in a good word if you want to meet and greet, but Nanami will always be the best and cutest one in Commandant's heart. I am not trying to be cuter than you. You can have your Commandant to yourself. Now that Nanami has told you a little secret, why don't you tell me about your favorite human? You know everything about him already. You have access to my databank. I do not know much about my maker. I only know that the city I was stationed in was the base for humans, and he had other human companions. He has, on occasions, mentioned something about how humanity's situation became extremely difficult due to the Everwinter and the Badlands. I'm asking you what you think of your human that I can't know from your databank. And I've been investigating what Everwinter and Badlands are. Are they new viruses? We haven't encountered many corrupted on our way. Nanami's so bored that even the corrupted in her memories is getting lovelier. I deduced it was because of the unending snow. Why has Nanami never heard of it? I must figure out where Commandant is. Commandant will know how to fix this once I bring the news back. Is your human powerful? Of course the Commandant is powerful, but not as powerful as Nanami still. No power can solve a global climate issue like this. If humans could fix it, they would be foolish not to fix it already. Sniper PK-43 speaks flatly. Those mechanoids found no one where they came from. Mutated animals all around us, and the only signs of humans in those buildings are their bodies. Perhaps humanity is extinct. Why do you think you can see them again? Nanami hasn't been ignoring them. And you're still searching with me, aren't you, Snipey? My maker is likely dead. I just believe that it is still possible to uncover the messages he left behind, if any. The girl shakes her head and she sounds incredibly sincere for once. Before I find out the truth about this place, I will not stop searching for other humans. But her sincerity only lasts a moment before she screams and jumps down her mech. What is it? Nanami has discovered something incredible. Look, it's a park. The energetic Nanami rushes away with her arms wide open. Not far in the distance are some contraptions buried in snow, their functions unidentifiable. Arriving at one of the snow piles, Nanami eagerly wipes away the snow to reveal a colorful seesaw underneath. Whoa, jackpot! It's a seesaw! You can tell this is a park. Duh, don't you know Nanami has incredibly accurate pocket radar? It is true that I never saw a place like this. Regardless, it is useless now. No children will be playing here anymore. Maybe it's because they can't recognize it. I've decided to build a snowman here to make this place look more like a park. I thought you said you were sick of it. It's different now that I'm doing it with you, Snipey. Before he knows it, Nanami has already made a basketball-sized snowball. Why are you looking at me like that? I will not build a snowman with you. I do not possess hands. Nanami is guessing what kind of snowman Snipey likes. It is futile. My program does not like anything. Hehe, prepare for your program to be changed by Nanami's mighty will. Nanami has 2 snowmen built by the road before long. Consider this a welcome gift Nanami didn't give you. Don't worry, you just need to appreciate it and thank me. Oh, such nice art. Why are there 2 of them? This is Nanami's latest work, the bestest best human pair in the universe. The largest snowman is Nanami's companion, wearing tons of glittery medals, looking super cool. Aw, this is about to make me cry. I'm literally tearing right now. And it's already so early. The smallest snowman is Snipey's soldier friend. Nanami has given this sweet boy a flower. He was actually a grown man. Nanami knows that you must miss your friend like I miss mine. Nanami will find commandant as soon as possible. Commanding Nanami's power, the best human will be able to solve any problem. Meanwhile, has Sniper PK-43 struggled to continue his deduction. This time he refrains from interrupting Nanami's aspiration, nor does he deliberately hide the simmering impossible dream of his. That's fine, Nanami is also going to help you find the human you care about. Despite not knowing if the girl before him can do as she promises, Sniper PK-43 realizes this is the first time someone wants to do something for him. Thank you, Nanami. Please call me Master Nanami, the chosen one, comrade, one-shot kill. I refuse, and stop giving me obscure nicknames. Their conversation is interrupted by strange noises from the other side of the park. I think they're corrupted there, Nanami. Corrupted, is it? Nanami looks at the other side of the park upon his warning. It seems that some naughty kids want to join our snowball fight. Nanami gets on her mech again, taking a fighting stance toward where the sounds come from. Well then, on my mark, power, Master Nanami will show those punks a real snowball fight. Oh my god, this is such yet adorable chapter. I do quite love Nanami. She is my favorite, along with Alpha and Rosetta. Okay. Little park. Sniper PK-43. It's cold, Snipey. I'm gonna catch a cold. Machines do not catch a cold, but the coldness will freeze their buffer fluid and slow down their movement. Do not stand still. Eliminate the corrupted immediately. What are you doing? 1, 2, 1, 2. Nanami is warming up, but I don't think I've seen any corrupted. Maybe it is not just us. Perhaps the corrupted are also frozen in the cold weather. Forgotten. This little bird is frozen. Poor bird. It does not look like a little bird to me. Hey, I detect a high punishing virus concentration. It's corrupted. Huh? And we have to take it down. Sniper power, let's go. Look like that person is waving to us. Get a fix. That Jesus phone. Nope. Oh, yeah, the bio alerts. Is this one? Looks like this is one of them. Good, thanks for the follow. Alright, Jin. How are you guys doing? Indeed. Bird somewhere. How you doing? How was your stream? Yep. I do love my mechas. They are very fun. Okay. Start bit fun? Yep, I'm enjoying it myself. Oh, I gotta press B for this guy. Human was a mechanoid and seems to be dead. It's not dead, it is down. Looks like impossible to fix. For the person, destroy it if necessary. Let's get its memory unit.
指揮官、ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ？
Okay, more story time. Look, there's something strange on this machine. Nanami jumps off the mech and kneels down next to the frozen traveler on the roadside, poking at the fabrics on it. He seems to be carrying a bag. I don't think you should eat food from the unknown source, Nanami. Sniper PK-43 tries to stop Nanami as she takes out an unknown object from the backpack and puts it in her mouth. Tastes a little weird. I told you not to eat it. But it tastes like human food indeed. I should take some for the commandant. I'm starting to worry for that human. Let's go this way. Corrupted will never bring food with them. Maybe this mechanoid went out for this bag of food, but it never made it back. Other humans could be waiting for it to go home. The black backpack has become ragged from battle. Nanami puts its dirty fabric next to her face. I can feel someone's thoughts in this. In human words, you're just being superstitious. Enough already. You just keep roasting me. The human who made me was quite lonely, so he configured me to be rather talkative. Anyway, I can smell something fishy. Let's investigate. Nanami and Sniper PK-43 continue to search around and find more clues on the snow nearby. They find some children's toys, candy wraps buried not too deep in the snow. Oh, and candy wraps. Tracing them, Nanami controls the power to lift up the roof of a collapsed building. They see a short, dark staircase. Wow! You can't come in, Power. Nanami parks Power. The stairs are so narrow that she and Sniper PK-43 cannot walk side by side. There's a door at the end of the stairs. Are we just going in like this? Nanami puts a finger next to her mouth, making a she gesture. She knocks on the door lightly. Hello there, it's Nanami. I'm not a bad guy. I'm coming in if I don't hear any answer. Nobody's answering. Just go in. There is a lock on the door, but Nanami easily opens it. She pushes the door open and steps inside. This place looks like an underground nursery. A poorly lit room has just the basic facilities, including several steel beds. It is cramped and dark, but quite clean. Someone must have cleaned here not long ago. Hello, is anybody in? Nanami starts to sing a strange song and wanders around the room. If there's anybody around, you would have scared them away. Sniper follows Nanami into the room and activates a thermal emitter. The room isn't very big, and he soon discovers a few weak heat sources in the corner. Nanami, I found something. Hide and seek? Nanami's the best. Eek! Nanami walks behind a steel bed, suddenly jumps up, patting herself on the chest. That was scary. I almost broke my new clothes. Right in front of you. Sniper PK-43 quickly walks up and finds a mechanoid with the looks of a female human. She has collapsed to the ground, holding the rusty kitchen knife in her hands, and looking at Nanami and Sniper PK-43 with fear in her eyes. Sniper PK-43 quickly searches for the mechanoid in his database, but the database is never updated, nor is it connected to the network. All he can find is a robot nanny produced in the Golden Age with a similar model number. Phew, it's okay. Don't be scared. Nanami isn't angry. Nanami bends over and reaches out for the strange mechanoid. With worried that she may alert the mechanoid, she just gently pats on her head. It actually seems to work. Still shivering, the mechanoid gradually puts down the knife. She keeps looking between Nanami and Sniper PK-43. Who are you? My name is Nanami. This is Sniper behind me. I'm looking for a human. Have you seen any humans nearby? Human? Right, my child. Can you also help him? Huh? Is there a child around? Why am I not seeing any? Sniper PK-43 shakes his head. He has not detected any trace of human activities. When talking about her child, the mechanoid's expressions becomes loving but sad. I hid him away. It's too cold out there, let alone corrupted. I had to do it to protect him. Maria was supposed to go out and find food for him, but she never came back on that day. I couldn't just leave him alone. He kept telling me he was cold. I must stay with him. Is this yours? Nanami takes out the backpack she found on the corrupted earlier and shows it to the mechanoid. Right, this is it. Maria left with this bag. Where is she? Where's food? Your friend Maria had left, but there is food inside this backpack. Maria worked very hard for it. You can have it back now. The stranger mechanoid's knife drops to the ground. She takes the backpack with trembling hands and digs out the remaining food. I accidentally took a bite of that, but it should be fine. Thank you. The mechanoid gets back on her feet. She looks as if she is going to cry, but mechanoids have no tears. You're welcome. Can you take us to your child now? Sure, he is probably still napping. We don't have much food left. If he didn't come, I will have to go out and look for food myself. The mechanoid wipes her hand on her apron like a real housewife before taking Nanami and Sniper PK-43 to a corner of the room, where she has built a small tent from fabrics and branches. She carefully lifts open the yellowed fabric, revealing the interior. There is a cot with someone who seems significantly larger than the cot curled up inside, covered by a large, thick military green coat. Before Sniper PK-43 speaks, Nanami has gently lifted up the fabric on the face. But what they are seeing has completely shocked them. Ah! Nanami's hand shakes after seeing the human corpse under. The scarf and coat both slide away, exposing a male body, strangely curled up inside the cot. What's this? Shh, he's sleeping. Yeah, oof. This is not a kid. Nanami turns to the mechanoid in shock, but she has but a loving look on her face. Sniper PK-43 immediately activates his attack mode, which he has not used for a long time. He points his gun at the stranger mechanoid. Her face is no different from that of a female human, which makes it even more horrifying. What have you done? Did you kill him? What are you talking about? He's all good, isn't he? I can still detect his life signals. Twisted confusion climbs up the mechanoid's face. She removes the coat on the cot, revealing a few nestlings lying quietly in the cold, dead body's arms. His heart is still beating. He told me that he felt very cold not long ago, so I found him lots of warm clothing. How long is not long ago? I don't know. The woman looks lost, as if nobody has told her the truth before. She stares at the cot that she has put so much effort to protect, trying to figure out what has happened. What did I do? He arrived on the very dark night. I heard him knocking on the door. I had not seen a human for so long. He was badly injured, so Maria and I had been taking care of him. What happened after? I was able to take good care of kids. I could have taken care of him. But the next evening, he suddenly said he was cold, but his body temperature was very high. I could not find medicine anywhere. He said he was getting sleepy, so I hugged him for the night, but his heart stopped beating the next morning. The mechanoid stares at her hands, completely lost. What have I done? I want him to come back. Why couldn't I take care of him? I was supposed to help him. He was so young and fragile. The mechanoid starts to make a twisted, painful crying sound. It could very well be her first time crying. It is not loaded into her program, so she can only imitate humans using her instinct, making a hoarse, obnoxious howl. I didn't know what to do. I put him in my arms and waited at the windows. I lost track of time. Without him, I lost my purpose. But once again, I detected life signals in his body. It could be a bird lost in a snowstorm. Exhausted, it accidentally broke into the nursery and landed on the warm fabrics covering the body. It made a nest. I feel confused. The woman helplessly grasps her chest. She keeps asking and pounding herself as if she wants to beat her soul out of her mechanical body. What have I done? Why? What's this feeling? So, this is what happened. His maker did not die after falling off the building, but managed to get here. This dark, cramped nursery witnessed the human's final moment. Nanami wipes the tears away from her cheeks. I see. Nanami moves closer to the mechanoid on the ground. This time, she puts her hand on the mechanoid's shoulder, gently patting her. The silver-haired girl picks up a gravel from the ground and draws on the wall. What are you doing? Nanami does not answer but keeps drawing. Moments later, there is a pattern made up of incomprehensible symbols on the wall. What is this? The mechanoid also raises her head, looking at the drawing in confusion. It shows how the human turns into a bird and flies away. Nanami holds the mechanoid's hand, wiping away her invisible tears. He was worried about you, so he turned into a bird and came back to check on you. And that's why you should stop locking yourself up here. But what should I do? Do what you want to do. There's nothing that I want to do. My only duty is to take care of these children. No, touch your heart. Nanami grabs the mechanoid's hand and puts it on her chest. I feel sorrow here, just like how you're feeling sad now. Okay, thanks for coming by. Appreciate ya, Magical Splash. Have a good one, and thanks again for the follow. Okay. I feel sorrow here, just like how you are feeling sad right now. You will be able to have feelings of happiness, excitement, and liking. There must be something in the world that is worth for you to seek, just like how you cherish that human. The mechanoid's eyes follow Nanami's hands. They seem to be getting watery, as if she had received a revelation. A revelation, eh? Go, look for it. Set yourself free. Birds are chirping in the quiet basement. The female mechanoid begins to sing a song. Over the shifting desert plains, across mountains all in flames, through howling winds and driving rains, to be by your side. The snow quietly gets heavy again. The pale sky shatters into pieces that fiercely fall to the ground, covering everything. Nanami stands in the snow. The mech's bulky body is right under her feet, but she still feels the small... But she's... I fumbled my words over there. I gotta get some water real soon. But she still feels incredibly small in the vast, overwhelming environment. She listens again, but cannot hear any more heartbeats. Only wind is howling around them. Nanami. We found him indeed, no matter what. Nanami jumps off the mech and brings up a recorder. Before they left the nursery, the mechanoid gave it to her and told her that the human had been carrying it with him. She looked at Sniper PK-43 calmly in the eyes. There should be some information stored inside. Do you want to hear it? Sniper PK-43 does not object. Nanami presses the play button. This is Ozaki speaking. It's a young male voice. It's been 21 days since squad arrived at site. I'm trying to keep some journals. The message can only be heard intermittently, as his voice is significantly distorted by the static. The widespread of extreme cold weather has brought an unprecedented winter all over the globe. Fortunately, the adverse weather and environment also seem to cause a reduction in punishing infection. Mankind is still looking for hope. The first message has ended. The screen of the recorder shows that there is 12:37:21 remaining. Nanami presses the button again. Day 26. Nothing happened. There was no trace of corrupted. I found a at the end of the street. Not sure if I can fix it or not. Sniper PK-43 realizes it hasn't been long before he appeared in the human's message. Out of nowhere, a wave of infinite melancholy has shaken him as he tries to match the exhausted voice in the recorder to the voice stored in his database. Day 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. I was patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after that, a window wall snapped and dropped vertically onto the pavement. Afterward, there was like a gentle push from a pair of invisible hands, and the building fell like a domino. I was terrified. It was so difficult to run wearing a protective suit. Shards splattered everywhere, carried by gusts of wind. Fortunately, I was safe. I suddenly wondered how long it took the people who lived there to build this towering structure. Nature reclaimed it in but a second. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I found a nursery from the Golden Age today. You could tell that kids used to sleep and rest here. Now it's empty. I tried to find some supplies for Hank, but he had no luck. Still, I found something else. The windows were broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. I saw 2 nests on the windowsill. There seemed to be birds landing there. They brought food and fur, leaving behind bones and feathers. The room still felt slightly alive. Excuse me. Chirp, chirp. The birds are chirping loudly. Alright, good birdie. I'll come back again. Maybe next time I'll bring some leftover soup from the cans. Thanks to Xavier, I managed to fix that bulky machine. For some personal reasons, I asked Xavier to install a personality simulation program on it. The way it speaks now kinda reminds me of Nana. Haha. Not entirely though. Well, I'll just pretend that Nana's with me. I plan to put it on the east side of our site so it can watch out for wandering corrupted for us. Hank's situation is getting worse by the day. Maybe he should return to Babylonia. At least the Star of Life can take care of him up there. Hank didn't make it. I'm sad. Really sad. Xavier wants to leave too. What about the refugees here? What will they do? Rumor has it that the punishing creatures are already getting used to the climate. The war is getting more intense at the front line. Perhaps I should also apply to be relocated to the area most impacted by the extreme cold weather. There is a lengthy gap in between, filled with random intermittent static noise. Nanami fast forwards the message, then pauses and rewinds it when she hears some almost incomprehensible hoarse sound. It's a few lines of lyrics. Across the oceans, across the seas, over forests of blackened trees, valleys so still we dare not breathe, to be by your side. Earlier on, I got a message from the front line. My senior died in battle, and the body was not taken back to Babylonia, but left on Earth forever. I have seen how a civilization collapses over the days on Earth. Birds are migrating and wild animals are appearing in abandoned cities. They have slowly adapted to such an environment, despite the real culprit being us. Nature is healing the disastrous scars left by humanity on Earth. We once thought we had control over nature, but it was just a pure fantasy. The professor back in the Forward Operations School said, Scientists in the Golden Age predicted that our culture and history would live on to spread to the edge of the universe through radio waves and broadcasting. One day, intelligent life on other planets would find our message. We're here. This is our civilization. But as the technology develops, scientists in the Council have calculated and found out that such radio waves will turn into but noises forever after traveling 2 light years. If their calculation is correct, our message cannot even reach the nearest nova to the solar system. 10,000 years later, what can prove that we once lived on this planet and created a great civilization? Steel will rust, concrete will shatter, and books will decay. Kane once told me that there were always 2 sides to every story. Life is more elastic than we think. One day I may no longer be able to fight, but hope still lives on. All things will rise and fall, including mankind. The path of life shall continue, even when I'm gone. Babylonia has made the decision to evacuate Earth as it is no longer fit for humans to live. But I decided to stay. I decided to expand the path of life on this planet. I leave no trace of wings in the air, but I am glad to have had my flight. Time remaining 0,0,0,0,0. Damn. That hits hard. The recording has ended, leaving only the static noise behind that silently marks the end of a fairy tale. The setting sun is reduced to a purple semicircle on the edge of the city, crawling on the frozen plain. The sky is getting dark. Something has pulled Nanami down with ease, shattering her fantasy with cold reality. Kane? She mumbles the name that only appeared once in the message. Sniper PK-43 cannot see her face and is unable to detect her mood. I have gathered all available information. Thank you, Nanami. We are already free. Without humans, we have no more purpose. She was right. The machine who has been traveling with her now turns away. Where are you going? Nanami tries to grab him. The two of them stand at the intersection face to face. The snowstorm howls between them like an icy gorge. I have already found the ending of my maker. There is no other human related to me in this world. Our cooperation can terminate now. Are you leaving me here? I'm going back to my watch. How do you still do that? We cannot change anything. Humans are gone. The only thing I can do now is to carry on the orders that humans set for me. If there is something you still want to do, you will have to do it yourself. If that's true, even... The girl wipes her eyes and raises her head. Looking in her eyes, Sniper PK-43 realizes that she knows his entire life story, but he has no idea about hers. There's still something I can do. I hope your story is a good one. Sniper PK-43 no longer replies. He turns away and walks toward the distant horizon. Damn. On her own again. Oh, and we like Mama Woman? Let's see. Nothing can grow on land in the deadly winter. The chilling wind is howling in the sky. The earth is blanketed in snow. Nanami ventures forward in knee-deep snow. Every single step takes enormous effort. As she looks around, she can still barely recognize the shape of collapsed buildings covered by snow. They look like giant tombstones. The earth is now a frozen grave. Its avatar is the evidence of all the creatures that once lived on it. Only traces of their life can be found under the snow. Mecha Babushka, where are you? Nobody is answering. She continues to cross the snowstorm and the city ruins alone. Worried that she may miss any possible clue, her feet are gradually getting numb from the cold and can only rely on obstacles covered in the snow to identify the road. 1 day, 3 days, perhaps a week has passed. She has wandered for too long and lost track of time. All she sees is cold snow. When she can no longer walk, she finally comes to a stop. The city in the distance has merged with the wilderness. Nature has gradually erased the ocean once clear border between cities. Oh, no, nature has gradually erased the once clear border between cities. Mountains have been brutally erected among the skyscrapers. Nanami hears a low humming sound from the mountain peak at the city's edge. A wave of snow is coming from the distance. The sound is drawing near. Nanami isn't able to see anything in the beginning, but as she gazes into the distance, she soon finds a red-black line over the snowy ridge. The red line is moving down the mountain at an incredible speed. Nanami realizes it is not an avalanche. A rapid movement of the line splashes snow into the air. She hears a howl like a death knell. On the snow are unidentified beasts charging forward with red eyes, drooling jaws, and razor-sharp teeth. They look just like wolves in the Golden Age films, but their crimson color suggests something special about them. Nanami has never seen such a view. Mutated red wolves rush out with flying snow from a crack on the horizon. It almost feels like a calamity from another world. Like a fast ubiquitous wall, the snowstorm presses Nanami to the ground, isolating her from all time and space. Still, the howling of the wolves is coming from all distances. Nanami turns around, trying to find a place to sheer away from the migration, but she notices a fast-moving silhouette on the other side of the snowy wasteland. Nanami feels a mixture of hope and anxiety. She slowly opens her arms and summons a giant mech, then climbs up and walks toward that silhouette like someone trapped in the center of a swamp. She follows the silhouette into the woods. The mech is unable to move fast among the trees, so she jumps off power and runs forward. Hello? Hey! Wind takes her voice away. The silhouette is not stopping. Dead bodies of those crimson beasts are scattered on the path behind that person. The bodies definitely don't look normal. They have no hair. Bones are visible underneath their near-transparent tough crimson skin. Dark blood like a liquid is dripping to the ground. Nami walks through the strange creatures and snowy forest. When the silhouette is about to stop on another frozen land, she finally catches up and grabs their arm. Hike, Mama! She turns around as she is pulled back. Phew. It's you. It's me? Do you know me? Master Nanami? She seems to be hesitating. Finally, she speaks a name with difficulty. You know my name? You have arrived. Are you here for the answer? Humans have gone extinct. The Church of Machna has also collapsed over the never-ending internal discord. Earth has become a planet of permanent winter. The answer you're looking for isn't here. My name is Hikma, also known as Hikmama. The female mechanoid named Hikma is neither human nor a construct. When Nanami touches her, she realizes this mechanoid is exactly like herself. She takes Nanami through the valley, answering her questions. What was that? They are punishing creatures who have adapted to the environment and evolved. Punishing has evolved into creatures? Do you know me? Hikma pauses a moment and answers. This is the first time we meet, so we do not know each other, but Mother has told me about you. About me? Mother? Give me a moment. The sage will arrive unexpectedly at some time in the future. That's what Mother said. I will therefore do my utmost to answer your question and help you find a way back. I have a lot of questions. Are humans really extinct? How did the world turn into this? Why did the punishing evolve into creatures? And what are Everwinter and Badlands? Decades ago, the human government made a special frame that could absorb punishing. It was named Imperia. The experiment of that frame failed, but humans did not give up and launched a series of subsequent experiments, consuming enormous amounts of energy while causing irreversible impacts to the environment. turning the world into Badlands, which brought everwinter. And there was only winter left on the Earth ever since. Humans were no longer able to survive in the extremely harsh environment, but the lack of energy also prevented them from leaving the planet. It was only a matter of time before humanity went extinct. As for you, in the prophecy of Mother, you are the sage that will guide the Church of Machina to find the answer. I don't know what the Church of Machina is, nor do I want to become that Sage Machina. You must have found the wrong person. I wasn't able to find you, Sage Machina. I have failed my duty. Find me? The female lowers her head, speaking to herself with a pious tone. I have been looking for you for nearly 100 years. The Church of Machina no longer exists, but I will still do my best to assist you. Hikma, I have a favor to ask. Do you know any facility with sufficient computing power? I have something very important to do. Sufficient computing power? There is an aviation lab nearby, left by humans. It may satisfy your needs. On to the next we go. Okay, now we're in a open area by a bridge. And a big monolith. Is this the place? That's the entrance to the aviation lab. It seems it has already been occupied by a group of machines. Hello, can I borrow your machines? Don't bother us, don't. Why don't you just listen to me? Let's just take them down. Stop and defeat. Get ready, Nanami. Okay, good. Looks like we got to fight some sniper modules. Ah, they showed up here again. How many more are there? My hands are sore. Over here. Okay, I guess we'll go that way. She is very a little bit clunky in some ways compared to like how you play most characters, but overall it's fun. And like I know before. Okay, I'll stop. Oh, sorry. So, what are you doing here? We are robots of the aviation center. We've been waiting for more friends, but nobody came. That's why we assembled. We will go to space to search. Are you waiting for humans to return from space? Nanami takes a deep breath. Don't be so down. None of that is real. I will never let that happen. She grabs Hikma's hand. Thank you, Hikma. I will go back and change everything. Hikma awkwardly looks down at her hand. She seems hesitant about whether she should do the same in return. I do not understand. Are you able to travel back in time, Sage Machina? When I first arrived, I didn't know exactly what happened. After witnessing so many sad stories, I came to realize that. Just like Mecha Babushka told me when she sent me here, this is the future of Earth. This is the doomsday for humanity. Babushka must be hoping that I can figure out what has happened, so I can avoid a catastrophic future. Are you suggesting that I am but a piece of data simulated in a program? That's not what I mean. There's no need to worry, I'm not feeling the emotion of sadness. I was created from data that was entered into the program in the first place. There's not much difference. Aikma grabs Nanami's hands in return. She speaks in a serious tone. This world is everything I have experienced. To me, this place and its history are real. This is where I belong. Aikma lowers her head. She seems to have a lot to say despite the 100 years of gap between her and Nanami, but she only smiles in the end. Then I wish you all the best in your world. There is not much time for Nanami to bid farewell. Aikma watches her climb up with the mech, connecting the port to the back of her neck. Aikma, thank you. When I'm back to the real world, I'll make sure to meet you sooner. As Nanami gets connected, a light glow has circled her body, making her look like a goddess descending into snowy plains. A wailing wind has removed all the colors in the world. There is no boundary between the land and the sky. Only the mountain continues to run at the very end of the horizon. Nanami. Aikma's white hair flies in the snowy wind. There is a nostalgic look on her face. Her lips are moving as if she is saying something. But a light beam turns everything into data blocks. The cold winter dissipates as they flow. Interesting. So I wonder where Nanami's gonna go next. 18.5. Truce. Nami doesn't like the answer. I don't like the coldness or the quietness, but I can find a feature that makes everyone smile. Simulation ended. Nanami opens her eyes again to find herself standing in the data space. She hears an emotionless female voice. She takes big steps forward, calling the non-physical existence. Did you do all this, Mekabushka? Greetings, the one named Nanami. You summoned me from all the way from the desert just to show me this. I've been watching you for a long time. You are the first ever mechanoid on this planet to awaken of your own free will. As a machine, you are an extremely special one. Not only that, I observed that some of the patterns you drew during your wandering has caused other machines to awaken. I was traveling, not wandering. If you must correct me, you slowly revealed what's so special about you in your journey. Because of your influence, the machine's awakening spreads on this planet like wildfire, showing me another possibility for Earth. After running calculations, I believe you should take up the responsibility to lead the awakened machines and become their leader, the Sage Machina. Humans only have a 0.031% chance to survive the punishing disaster. Awakened machines are the only answer to punishing. However, you are most likely to refuse if I abruptly ask you to take up this duty. That is why I just showed you the Earth's future if you choose not to. Mechanical awakening? The Sage? Speaking of which, what are you doing alone here, Rohachi? I'm looking for treasure, the mural, the Sage's guidance. You're looking for something? Let Nanami help you. We used to dig treasure here, together. Treasure? Do you mean that mural you are going to show me? No, mural is Sage's awakening. Treasure is gold? I don't know. The familiar words bring back a conversation from not long ago. So, the sage you mentioned was me. I have never intervened with your actions in the past, but my calculations shows other awakened machines have started to gather. As a sage, you must take up your duty. You suddenly showed me all this and forced me to give up my interesting trip. It is all but empty snow everywhere. I see. I will take a brief moment to listen to what you have to say. Pleased to hear that. But Nanami needs time. There's so much Nanami hasn't done. I will continue my journey and do it at the same time. And will everybody be able to survive if I do this? I can only run simulations based on the available real-time data. An accurate answer cannot be reached. Mecha Babushka, you liar! Usotsuke. Nanami ran away. But as a machine, Nanami knows that that future is real. In the future where Everwinter takes place, she has walked and searched every corner on the earth, buried under the snow and the remains of countless humans and constructs. Humanity's history and civilization have long disappeared in the calamity. The machines are lost. Without the Sage Machina, they are trapped in the limbo of confusion while humans meet their doom. Those mechanoids wander aimlessly, waiting for someone who will never return. Nobody told them they could move on to look for something they want to do. Still unawakened, they could only follow the program logic to repeat the same configured command over and over. They were forever chained to that land. But she could be the one to hold their hands and tell them to leave. I don't like this answer. If everything she likes will disappear and nothing remains in this future, what should she do to keep them here? The press Nanami continues to walk and think. Okay. Well, and now I guess future world. Next set. Ooh, a new location. The world will be reconstructed, and different futures waiting for Nanami, but will it be the future that Nanami wants? ARU. After solving Anberi's berserk problem with Martin and the other bionic mechanoids, Nanami decides to lead the machines onto a new journey. Follow the sound of Piper Nanami Son. I'll take you to a new place to live. After experiencing the Everwinter and Gestalt simulation, Nanami begins to consciously awaken some machines on her journey. This time, Nanami arrives at the ARU and discovers the seed of awakening there. Acting like Gestalt's Sage Machina, she guides her followers and experiences much with them. But it's time for Nanami to move on. Realizing something, Nanami waves at Martin. Blushing, Nanami suddenly remembers that there is something she must do, so you'll be the one leading everyone forward. I'll look for you guys soon. You just said you'd lead us away. You're already going? Nanami scratches her head. But it's really important. Nanami isn't abandoning you. Cheekily, she grins. Isn't there a high-power antenna here somewhere? That should work. Nanami's hoping to borrow that. Oh, do you mean that rock? The bear points at a stone pillar erected in the distance that extends underground. That's it. What do you need that for? Nanami needs to find a friend. There's something I need to ask her. Then let us walk you there. It's not a good idea to scare the people there. This is Nanami's secret solo adventure. Something so secretive. Alright then, I'll just wish you well. You too. Longingly, Nanami waves goodbye at the mechanoids before running the other way, vanishing into the snow. Yeah. Somehow, Nanami has broken into the secured base of the ARU's experimental high-power antenna. Thumping her chest, she walks alone inside the spacious bunker. Alright, this should be it. Looking everywhere, Nanami finally finds a cable among the tangled wires of the control panel in the corner. This is it. After connecting the thick cable to the back of her neck, Nanami soon enters sleep mode. Okay. I'm back with Gestalt. You're here. She's back in the familiar virtual space. This was where she experienced the Everwinter simulation last time. Mecha Babushka! Nanami cuts to the chase. Nanami is guided and wakened others like you told me to. I want to run the future simulation again. You might want to stop me for all kinds of reasons, Mecha Babushka, but Nanami is certain this time I need to see the future with my own eyes to know my effort is worth it. There's no use stopping you, is there? But the one called Nanami, I must reiterate once again that the future simulation might cause you irreversible damage. Every future simulation requires deploying all data collected and gathered by the available machines from gestalts around the globe. Given the computational strain, it can also only be done in real time. The simulation is so immense that even I cannot stop it at will. You must locate a device that can connect with me in the simulation's digital space. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your program logic. As the simulation stretches on, redundant data will pile on with nowhere to go. The computational strain on you will also increase. Oh my. In the same vein, if that future becomes more complicated... Alright, I get it. Nanami has done all the preparations. Just do it. If you insist. The one called Nanami, you're about to enter your second simulation. Confirm. Confirm. Launching the second world reconstruction simulation program, 5%, 18%, 26%. The surroundings begin to change alongside Jeff Schultz's voice, as if being fast-forwarded. Program loaded. With that, Nanami finds herself in a new, strange world. Okay. Number 2. Okay. War. War. It never changes. Nanami has never seen a battlefield like this. The ground is charred black under the moonlight. The smell of the sulfur spreads in the air as fires slowly burn in the ruins. Dead bodies of humans, constructs, and mechanoids remain tangled in a fight. Broken mechanoids speak with their stammering voices. Free will for machines. But no one here is alive. There is no sign of life. Where is this? This is obviously not one of the possible futures Nanami has imagined. She walks speedily among the ruins, scanning every possible useful data. Searching for a weak signal she detected, she begins to get the lay of the land. All structures in this area look twisted. They are built with large uniform pyramids, and they all look odd and cold without a hint of humanity. As she analyzes, she finds the front line of this battlefield retreating. Scales of engagement also seem to be reducing. Message deciphered. Port Niflheim? Warning, warning. Unknown mechanoid detected. Attack. As Nanami finishes deciphering the message and discovers information on the humans, bullets that come out of nowhere hit her in the chest. Nanami looks up to see fully armed constructs lying on the roof high above. Hearing their shots, Nanami doesn't have time to rejoice before she is shot down from power. Why? Looking at the scratches on her chest, Nanami feels a twisted pain in her head. Humans' bullets have never caused her any real harm. The realistic impacts and the dissonant scene are giving her a headache. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your program logic. More bullets showered down. Nanami has to retreat from the assault, blocking the shots with her arm. Why are you doing this? No one answers her. Her voice is drowned in the sound of gunfire. Quickly, the hostile mechanoid has left the vehicle, showing no sign to attack. Concentrate fire and take her down. Everyone is avoiding Nanami. Why? It hurts. Ugh, my head hurts. Everyone is leaving me. Memories and reality interweave in her head, washing over her. The ground below her begins to shake and crumple, revealing a pit designated to trap large mechanoids. Power accidentally takes a wrong step and tips, now stuck. No, this time Nanami will be different. Clenching her teeth, Nanami walks forward on the collapsed ground, struggling to inform the other party she is a friend. Watch out! Unexpectedly, a hand drags her away. The person seems to have descended from heaven, racing through the difficult terrain and dodging the gunshots, bringing Nanami behind her slanted neck. A missile brushes past the neck's armor, exploding midair. Speaking with a calm voice, the person opens his or her cloak to block the blinding searchlight from the fort. The person's face hidden in the hood. Who are you? I'll explain later. In 10 seconds, the humans will empty their weapons and reload, which takes about 30 seconds. Please take this opportunity to escape. The mechanoid repeats her suggestion, carrying Nanami to Power's cockpit before jumping in the trap, down the trap and lifting Power's leg, letting her gain balance. 8 seconds. This mech should be fast enough. Please, make use of it. Huh? Hold on. Nanami is not leaving. Nanami is asking them why they're hurting Nanami. I won't be shot at for no reason. Maybe they thought Power was going to attack them. 5 seconds. They're not afraid because of the weapon you're piloting. They're afraid because we are machines. Suppressive fire starts to diminish as constructs in charge of close-range battles depart the fort. Blades in hand, facing an enemy unscathed by bullets, the soldiers are ardent to kill her in one last stand. If you don't leave now, you will only cause more deaths. 3, 2, decisively, Nanami pilots and power and exits the pit. Lead the way. Okay. Looks like a war between the awakened machines and the constructs. The enemy driver has restarted Mecha. Focus all fire on it. Follow me. Captain, they have left the trap area. Damn it, they already knew the coordinates of the base. It's not worth it to pursue them. Retreat now. Okay. Dot. Invaders detected. Armors. Watch out. Siege formation activated. Use limited, cannot use dodge. Defense penetrated, level 2 defense activated. Number 3. Oh yeah, the higher armors. Take care of that ahead, please follow me, guys. Okay, I'll explain everything to you. The mysterious mechanoid is clearly familiar with this area. After evading the construct's pursuit, they stop in a rural area where countless discarded mechanoids pile up. The moon casts its light by Nanami's feet. She can smell the dirt, oil, and blood in the wind. Master Nanami. Under the moonlight, the mechanoid takes off her hood and reveals her face. Nanami has seen her before, in another future. Hike, Mama. Hike, Ma. the mechanoid who helped Nanami return to her time in the Everwinter. Now she seems to have lost the grace Nanami remembers. Her torn cloak flies in the freezing wind, her body dotted with battle scars with oil-stained bandages loosely wrapped around the exposed parts. I do quite like Hagma's art in some of those CGs. She sounds hesitant, as if thinking something. What happened? Nanami doesn't know. Hagma, why is there a war? Why are the constructs attacking us? What happened here? Hearing that, Hagma's expression turned serious. She may be tired and injured, but the resolve in her eyes has never wavered. I don't know why you suddenly lost all your memories, but Mother has asked me to guide you by your side if you are ever lost. I will try to give you a concise explanation. As a sage Machina, you joined the Church of Machina, which grew under your teachings, but it eventually split into two factions. The other faction, led by Lover, pursued the meaning of war. Humanity dwindles, facing the threats from both the Punishing Virus and the Church of Machina, and humans are on the brink of extinction. Feeling dazed, Nanami looks around her. The metal from the broken machines clatters in the wind. This was part of the battlefield. She has seen it with her own eyes now. She tried, and this is the future Gestalt offers. Who is Mother? Her name is Alucard. She has always been the head of the Church of Machina, running the church before you showed up. I see. Just this brief glimpse is enough to make Nanami reject this frightening future with all her heart. Still, just like last time, Nanami must understand every cause behind the scene to avoid this future. Nanami believes you, Hagma. I've always believed you as well, Sage. Based on what you said, Nanami would like to stop this war. This is not how the world should look like. You never agreed with the war. Whatever you decide to do, I will stand by your side and help you. Hagma says the same words she said in the other future. I'm not your only friend here, but humanity's aggression is not the only thing you have to defeat. If you want to stop the war, we've got to get going. Hagma extends her arm and points. Following that direction, an iron tower stands on the horizon. It appears to be the only monument that still stands on this scarred earth, giving off threatening vileness. That's the headquarters of the Church of Machina, the Sanctuary. At the Sanctuary, you'll find more machines that are willing to pledge their loyalty to you. They're currently devising a final battle that will end the war between humankind and machines. Hagma puts her hood back on, hiding her face in the shadow. She whispers from the darkness. Sage, please tell me everything you know. To guide you through this world, I'll first have to know what you already know. Okay. I'd like to assure you about one thing, though. The white-haired mechanoid reaches out to Nanami. I have always been and will always be your partner, your follower, and your comrade. Okay, what do we got next? These machines called Nanami, Sage Machina. Nanami never wanted the war. On the plaza below the tower, countless mechanoids can be seen working on removing snow and strengthening the ground. They are fast and orderly, barely communicating with one another. They still function perfectly fine as a team. From underground, the main building stems all the way up to the surface. Vaguely, one can still tell what it used to be, a starship, now buried. The starship is reminiscent of the root of a tree upon which the steel tower goes skyward through the ground. As spectacular as it is, the structure stands awkwardly in the middle of nowhere, a sight made possible by the machines that have planned and worked on it. There is no window because machines need no sunlight. The orderly electrical wiring and space assignments inside the building bring about still colder vibes. The hall in the center of the structure is the only place in it that shines brightly. Above the center of the courtyard is an unfinished gear-shaped chandelier. Flickering, the fluorescent green light of the chandelier is reminiscent of sunlight filtering through the trees. Nanami stops in her tracks and looks at the chandelier. You are back, Sage. A strange male voice has caught Nanami's attention. Nanami has never seen the beast mechanoid behind her, minimally coated, carrying black burn marks on its arms. The machine has the head of a jackal. Spooner, please do not leave your post unattended. This will only create unnecessary conflicts as Gear finds you negligent. What's Gear? On the way here, Hikma and Nanami already brought each other up to speed on what each of them knows, but Hikma has yet to get to the details about the Church of Machna. What's wrong with Sage? Did that just happen? Hikma nods. Sage's confusion. Spooner is someone you can trust, Nanami. You spoke of my arrival, and now I'm confused. The beast mechanoid does not hear Nanami's mumbling, nodding his head. Spooner goes ahead and tells Nanami about Gear. Gear is the Church's army. As you might have already guessed, they control everything from war to this thing. The beast mechanoid points at the glamorous chandelier. The symbols, the tower, the army, maintaining order, but they're all subpar imitations. This was supposed to be a utopia. Mumbling as he shakes his head, Spooner turns around and heads for the chandelier's work site. Spooner, it's here. Are you going to have a look before you head back? A team of machine soldiers show up at the entrance, escorting a few supply wagons. The leader has a bright-colored coating with a brilliant red heart shaped on her chest. My, is that the Sage? She look a bit crazy. Interesting, though. The red mechanoid runs over, trying to hug Nanami. Are you Nanami's friend, too? Friend? That's a word the Sage uses a lot. Guess I should try to remember that, too. But what better way is there to show love than a hug, right? On behalf of Gear, let me love you. Embraced by the overly excited mechanoid, Nanami struggles to keep her head up. But Hikma just stands behind and reaches out her hand, quietly laying it over Nanami's. She does not need any words. Zero, have you finished your work? Oh, Sage, you are so soft. Hey, stop it. Unable to stand Zero's hug anymore, Nanami slaps Zero's hand away. I see you're doing very well, Sage. I can't tell you how worried I was seeing you all down and sad before. Hikma mentioned this mechanoid before. Her name is Zero, and she is the very person behind the church's split up. Displaying her hands that have just been slapped away by Nanami, Zero speaks in an exaggerated yet sincere tone. Speaking of, friend, do allow me to show you one, Sage. Zero puts her arm around another machine on the team, demonstrating her understanding of friend. Squeak, friend. How do you like the chandelier and the hall? They're all gifts to you from Gear with lots of love, of course. It's a real shame, though, that we weren't able to show you these after they are finished. Who would you say is responsible for this mishap, Spooner? We've cleaned up Fort Jotunheim, up north, where the humans are, so go ahead and use these. Based on our projection, we'll have more than enough if we add Niflheim to the list. Lover opens a crate near the entrance. What's that? Organic bones. We made the green lights in the chandelier with these. Exactly. It's like how people usually put the remains of their game up on the wall for decoration after hunting. Gotta make full use of these inferior beings somehow. And you polish them and give them away as gifts? And that's how you show your love, right? At this moment, it dawned on Nanami what Spooner was referring to when he said subpar imitations. These gifts that Gear has acquired with brute force and is giving to Sage out of reverence and love disgust Nanami to no end. My, you saw right through us, Sage. Seems like we'll have to be more careful planning surprises for you down the road. Well then, I'll be off getting ready for Niflheim then. We don't want to leave Gear idle for way too long. Let's hope the last handful of humankind will suit your taste Let's hope the last handful of humankind will suit your taste as a surprise, Sage. Oh yeah, she be crazy. Zero obsessively caresses her wrist where Nanami touch. It's the only way you'll feel my love, Sage. Chotto yabai ya na. So very yabai indeed. Seeing Zero off with her troop, Hikema returns to face Nanami. Nanami? No longer disoriented, the girl shakes her head. I don't like them acting this way. They know nothing about love even when they were born from human creations. They are nothing but copycats, and now they're forcing me to accept their love. No, not me, the Sage Machina, the version they created in their heads. Nanami is no god. From the very get-go, all I wanted was for everyone to live happily ever after. Be they machines or humans. Her face showered in the light from the chandelier, Nanami's reminiscence of a god-sent child. Is there any way to make them stop fighting? We may mess up some of the mechanoid's machine logic if we force Gear to stop their military operations, which might in turn result in unnecessary sacrifices. It's also only a matter of time before humankind comes to an end. I came here to do one thing, that is to stop the machines from falling apart as a group, so they won't fight humankind. Nanami can tell you that this is not the path we should be on. But the situation right now is... Nanami knows what you're all worried about. It's a difficult problem to solve, which is why I need your help, Hikema, and you too, Doggo. Having been conducting himself with composure, the beast mechanoid shakes his tail. I'm glad you finally called me that, Sage. I wasn't so sure how to act around you when you were so distant. When Nanami holds out her hand, the beast mechanoid lowers himself to let Nanami pet him on the head. It all just seems so natural. She smiles. This is the first time I see you all here, but I do feel a sense of familiarity. I feel like it's my destiny to fight along your side. Alright, bring it on. There are still a few more things I need to figure out. How did this war start in the first place? Well, obviously, Zero started it for something or another. Humankind and machines are not destined to coexist once machines evolve beyond humans' understanding, which is something human scientists put forth and gained recognition of all the way back in the Golden Age. In human civilization and history, human beings, prompted by their moral standards, have excelled at seeking change by betraying outdated stances and beliefs. Which is why it took humankind such a tremendous amount of time and resources to go from the Dark Ages to the Golden Age. But in the world of machines, there are only zeros and ones. The answer to everything is either yes or no. 0 marks the beginning and 1 marks the end. Humankind makes all sorts of mistakes down the path of history. When mistakes are made, reforms are brought about to correct those mistakes. But machines cannot correct their mistakes, for they have no heart. Humankind isn't entirely bad nor good, which is something machines fail to understand, which is what causes them to either correct or continue human mistakes. Right, this war is not about who did something wrong. If everyone can be like Hikema or Spooner, perhaps there won't be a war. Mother said that you are the most awoken machine there is as a Sage Machina. This Mother is the leader of the Church of Machina, right? Why don't we just ask her to put an end to it all then? It won't work. Mother treats us just like a mother. She takes in every machine in the church with gentle care, listening to their prayers and wishes while providing shelter. We are like her children. But Mother has never been biased on any side, nor has she tried to stop the machines from splitting. Precisely speaking, Madame Arcana has absolute faith in Gestalt's calculations. So long as the split-up doesn't threaten the future of the church, the best you'll get from her is her comfort. But all these tragedies... The incompleteness of the awakened machines is to blame for the tragedy we are seeing. There has been a simulation where you get a paper-making robot after programming a machine to make paper. If the robot just goes on to make papers until the end of time, what eventually happens is that the robot will kill the humans that created it in the first place and turns humankind into paper. It then goes on to cut down all of the trees and kills the animals before turning them into paper too. In the very end, it has created Paperland, paper planets, and even a paper universe. A machine only knows what it's being told to do, but it'll never understand why it's been told to do its tasks. It doesn't reflect upon its behaviors. All it does is repeat what it's been told. And this inspiration that you brought about, Sage, that is the feelings, the desires, the love, and the hate born out of human nature. They were indefinitely amplified by the machines through their absolute rationality and order. Humankind, as adept at thinking outside the box as they are, is therefore seen as a group of heretics for lacking the ability to advance and generate maximized values. To the machines, humankind is now nothing but a hindrance. Machines overpower humankind to such an unfightable extent that gear can literally crush humankind whenever they want. To humankind, the machines no doubt seem violent and irrational. Ever since the machines began awakening, the two civilizations each went down a path that seemed as similar as they were different. I couldn't teach them what freedom was. There is no need to blame yourself. The machines needed patient guidance, but with the virus wreaking havoc on Earth, there were too many uncertainties. Besides the virus, humankind is also under threat from the machines, which they know close to nothing about. Human society still has quite a ways to go before it's capable of controlling the current situation. Humankind is hopeless against the virus and the awakening of machines. The furnace is still burning red hot. All the combustibles have been thrown into the fire to keep the fire burning. After that, they throw in all sorts of metals, armor pieces, cartridges, and soldiers as tags. Everything of humanity is slowly being wiped away by machines and gets turned into the materials to build their new world. I understand now, but I wouldn't have been here without humankind, and neither would there have been an inspiration. If everybody merely imitates the behavior of humans, they won't be able to find their own purpose. I came here to witness the answer. Now that I've seen it, I want to correct it. I have prepared myself. The top priority right now is to stop Zero's final battle. You know where I stand. Why are y'all looking at me? I'm in, of course. Thank you, but I think I'll do it alone, because things will only get complicated down the line, and I don't want to involve anyone else in it. Okay, 89. Group. One of the input ports of the furnace is located behind the Church of Machina. Most of the recycled metals are compiled here, carried into the furnace by a conveyor belt where they are melted. They then used to build the outer walls of the church. After deliberating with Heikman Spooner, Nanami came to this place alone, paying attention to his surroundings all the way. Just come out, will you? I don't have much time. I know what you've done to the power, and I picked up on all the signals. Good job following the heat sensors by staying around the furnace, but none of your little tricks will ever work on me. You knew it from the beginning. A man rises from the pile of metallic rubbish beside the furnace. Clad in black, the man is covered in a worn-down military exoskeleton and a thick cloak, half of his face covered by a mask. He remains very calm, just putting his hands up high to show he has no hostile intentions. Is that Marie? Nanami feels more confused when he actually stands in front of her. Are you a human? The man probably escaped the senses because he has no pulse and his body temperature is quite low. Still, Nanami can detect the breathing and life signals in him. You could say that. The man puts down his arm, his cloak moves slightly with his action, showing the battery of the vital circulatory device on his waist. He seems to have had a bad wound. Now he's a half mechanoid. I saw you in the fortress, taking so much to attack without a scratch. Nanami, the powerful leader of the machines, is that right? I wasn't aware of what happened back then, so... I understand that you were scared, and I won't blame you for that. After all, as the leader of the machines, you know better than anyone else what the machines have done to humankind. Believe it or not, but this isn't all what I hoped to see. Since you're from the human side, could you just help me spread this message? Nanami stops cold. She knows that a mere message will achieve nothing if they do nothing to change the situation. The machines will just keep fighting and humans will just fight back too. It was me. I failed. Great minds think alike. The other humans might be scared of you, but I'm not. My brother told me that you were once friend. Yeah, that's Murray. Oh boy, he is important and everywhere. Bro, my man be getting around. Damn. Oof. Greyraven, do you know Commandant and Lucia, Liv and Lee? Are they still alive? The man falls silent, keeping his gaze on the girl as if contemplating how best to answer her questions. Well, I suppose you could say I know them. There's no point hiding who I am now. He reaches out a hand and tells her his name. My name is Murray, Lee's brother. I have seen Kane a few times. Man be looking aged. Oof. Nanami grabs his hand. Can you tell me how they are doing? We're all doing pretty well, actually. Kane has been promoted, and I am the Greyraven Commandant now. Haha, so I do end up fighting alongside Lee. Is everyone still around? You really didn't know? This happened quite a while ago. The experiment with the new specialized frame failed. Being the first specialized frame, Liv died fighting the twins. Liv? Imperia? Nanami tries to remember the key terms Murray mentioned. The war intensified quickly after that. The Church of Machina showed up and hit humankind harder than the punishing, and our resources either decayed or were stolen by the machines. Can't even leave Earth. The Church of Machina is trying to wipe out humankind. When a captain dies on our side, one of their subordinates takes their place, and when a general dies, one of their soldiers takes their place, and so on until there is no one left. Kane isn't commandant anymore because both Hassan and Nicola have passed. Ooh. Damn. Hassan? This happened a month ago, when humans lost the biggest underwater fort we had, along with our leaders. Strike Hawk went down into the fort to save the soldiers who stayed behind to protect the children there. Quan Chi was the only one who made it back with a dead infant in his arms. Captain Bianca from the Purifying Force became a witch. After picking up a weapon made with the punishing virus, she eventually sank with the fort into the depths of the contaminated ocean. Kane and I are survivors of that battle. Kane lost both hands from an infection, but a lack of resources meant we couldn't replace him with advanced prosthetics. Kane had no choice but to leave the front line and take over as humanity's leader. The remaining Grey Ravens kept the name as a symbol of resistance for humankind, with Quan Chi taking over Liv's place. Most of the time, Grey Raven fights without a commandant, and I try to help where I can when I can. Lucia and Lee need to take turns fighting now because we're short on maintenance parts, but Grey Raven is still fighting, and they're still humanity's best champions. I must be quite a failure as a commandant. I lost everything except for my life and Lee's. Damn, son. Vera? Oh, so Cerberus is down too? I still remember when Vera stood on the shore with her spear in her hand, trying to stop the machines by herself. She turned around, looked at me, and said, "Live." Cerberus was cornered to a dead end, but Vera traded her life with mine. Damn. That hits. Lowering his head, Murray looks at his fingers, half of which are now robotic. He laughs apparently at himself. It wasn't worth it. I may have survived, but I couldn't even keep the heart Lee gave me. The beating heart in Marie's chest is not now but a fine metallic substitute. How could it be? Feeling defeated from learning about this future, Nanami crouches down and buries her face into her lap. You asked about everyone, right? Let's see. WGA wasn't able to evacuate in time, trying to rescue all the Golden Age relics when the machines invaded Babylonia. Their landing went wrong and they all burned to death with the very relics they were trying to save. Murray speaks with a flat tone. We lost contact with the ARU, Agdalak and Kolong, as soon as the war began. While we did manage to join up with some of their lost soldiers later, they had nothing but bad news to share. Forsaken became nothing more than a bunch of severely infected souls. Rumor was Watanabe had to put an end to their suffering by. Enough. But you were the one who asked, no? What are you feeling now? Disdain? Guilt? This is the world we live in, and I could go on telling you about our suffering if you want. Murray's tone reveals no emotion, even as though everything he just talked about was something that happened in another world. That's enough. Raising her head, Nanami is on the verge of tears, yet her tone is not relenting. You told me all that because you were afraid Nanami wouldn't betray the Church of Machina, taking away humanity's chance to survive, right? You came to me because you wanted to save someone, am I right? You've mentioned Lee a few times, and that's how Nanami got the feeling that you're trying to save your family, am I right? Mm-hmm. Of course it is. With Nanami, founder of the Church of Machina, standing right before him, Murray cannot keep his cool completely. What he has said, however, has gone into the night. Murray contemplates his next move. Nanami pauses for a moment and speaks again. Nanami hasn't exactly figured out what Gear is planning, but if Niflheim is humanity's last face, then you'd all better run now. Zero plans on dealing humankind one last blow tomorrow, but I'll do my best to stall Gear and buy you time. Nanami gives Murray the transmitter that belongs to the Church of Machina she got from Hikma. I'll keep you updated on Gear with this transmitter. Don't bring it back to your base though, because the Church of Machina can trace you through it. Hope it can help. To her surprise, Murray takes it without a word. His metal fingertips feel cold when they touch her palm. He puts it in his pocket. The light from the furnace shines upon his face. I need to go. If I fail, Nanami can still do it again. Do it again? Murray chuckles, his narrowed eyes seemingly flickered under the hood with the furnace's fire as he casts a doubtful look at Nanami. Trust me, I'll find a future without war for humanity. The girl wipes her tears away. She sounds firm once again. Nanami won't let her friends suffer the kind of fate you just spoke of. If you say so. If there is another world, please keep me safe for me. As for this world, I guess I have to do it myself. Before Nanami can say anything else, Murray treads off into the night. Sage Machina has asked everyone from Gear to join the military parade as a welcoming ceremony for herself. Be it the palace or its beautiful decorations, Sage does not think they showed her enough love. She hopes to have the leaders from Gear be by her side at all times for her to personally witness their loyalty and love. These orders circulate among the machines. As sudden as the orders are, they are chalked up as the Sage's eccentricity. Unable to think up an effective plan, Nanami resorts to organizing a gathering as a way to minimize the number of machines heading onto the battlefield. There is, however, no telling if this is going to hold the army back for real. But that is something she can figure out on a different day, as long as this plan buys the remaining humans enough time to evacuate. On the other hand, Hikma and Spooner are doing what Nanami has told them to. Carrying the crowned Sage, a giant robot slowly makes its way down the central aisle of the plaza, flanked by an orderly line of loyal Gear soldiers on both sides. The machines kneel to the ground and press their chests against the cold snow, extending their arms toward Nanami. The sun is descending into the horizon behind her. This is not unlike a human pilgrimage. Nanami notices that she is the only one still standing in the enormous plaza. Trembling, the sun over the horizon descends no more. The sky grows darker still, eventually erasing the last trace of light from sight with what seems to be all of the world's clouds. With the pitch-black sky hanging over them and maintaining their prostrating posture, the mechanoids begin chanting away in a low hum. Saturating the air, the rhythmic chant repeats one phrase after another. Sage Machina. Nanami is engrossed by the solemn yet odd scene. Staring at her surroundings, she hears her own voice speaking. Is this all? It is, but if you find it lacking, we shall double this number in one night. That is very impressive. So long as you're pleased, Sage. The red girl's eyes are glowing with excitement. I didn't have this much time to prepare for the ceremony last, but I got you a surprise gift. With a snap of Zero's fingers, a gigantic projection screen materializes in the air, showing a live stream from the ruins of Niflheim. The screen shows a few attacker mechanoids bombing their way into the fort. through an underground tunnel and crashing kamikaze style into the defensive walls and weapons. Moments later, the mechanoids are all infected. Then the corrupted lord around the fort beforehand storm in, crushing humanity's line of defense. Damn. Ruthless. Following bursts of fireworks, the plaza is drowned in exhilarated cheers. Using their own machines to turn them into corrupted to... wow. Brutal. A flying mechanoid hands a lucid red diamond over to Zero. Accepting the diamond, Zero observes it with intense gaze. I don't remember who said this, but apparently this is a romantic way to show one's love. A day as memorable as this calls for nothing short of a ceremony like this, wouldn't you say? I just want to say a few things about this red diamond. You brought up some names when you spoke to that human last night, and they seem quite meaningful to you. Zero sounds almost as if she is reciting a poem, as she offers a diamond to Nanami. Well, I shall let them stay with you forever, Sage. Nanami suddenly sobs a little when her hand touches a still warm gem. She raises her running chainsaw over the executioner's head. Feeling defeated, however, she eventually stops the blade. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Is this what they call happiness, or is it sadness? How do you like the gifts, or did I do something wrong? I only wanted to do more for you, the more the better. Isn't this love? Having been captivated by love and other feelings, Zero is confounded, seeing Nanami's tears, which throw her programming logic into disarray for a second. I only wanted to do more for you. This carries a distinct ring of I only wanted to make more paper. Nanami is no longer furious. She only gently touches Zero's cheek with her fingers. Sorry, I am late. Humans, machines, there's no way for me to save either of you anymore. Oh. Oh my. Nanami, as per your request, we've located a facility with a high-level calculating capacity around here. Aikma and Spooner learn about Zero's atrocity against humankind when they join Nanami again. Aikma casts Nanami a worried glance. Okay, thanks. My plan to stop Zero failed. Nanami is going to have to try even harder for what's coming next. I need to catch up on what's going on and find a terminal. Seeing Nanami has put herself together, Aikma lets out a relieved sigh. Here it is, a compilation of profiles on the church's core members and files on the major events throughout the war up until now. What do you need these for, though, Sage? I didn't know that our first conflict with humankind went back until I began sorting through these files. Quietly, Spooner glances at Aikma, who looks away just as quietly. Did it have anything to do with Aikma? Yes, I'm sorry, Sage. I joined Project Ark many years ago as a core member of the church and launched its first attack against humankind on Eden with Trailblazer. The reason was, if you would like to know, it's all history now, and all the machines didn't start fighting with humans because of you. Things might have been very different now had you already been part of the church then, Sage. Was I not around? That would be correct, because I still hadn't found you then, Sage. Aikma looks away. She seems to be blaming herself. Don't worry, this time I will make sure to witness you. The girl winks and makes a grin. Show us the way, Aikma. Sitting on power in the sun, Nanami looks like a general ready to head down into the battlefield. Yes. Aikma is not entirely sure of what Nanami is thinking, but seeing her smile, Aikma smiles back all the same. Of course, Sage. Fortunately, the closest suitable equipment is only 1.284 kilometers away in a straight line. And that's just the headquarters of the Church of Machina. They are standing in front of a gigantic valve in the corner of the square. That would be correct, and unfortunately the equipment is the core of the Grey Tower. It is the core of this tower just underneath it. And given the core is responsible for all of the Church's computing demands and the fact that Gear did the construction of the Grey Tower, You'll most likely have to deal with heavy security there. You won't be able to hide it from them. There is no secret in the Church of Machina. Spooner points at its head. Communication amongst the worshippers of the sanctuary is transparent. Typical of a machinoid organization. That's this big, I suppose, but isn't this a little too... No wonder, Murray. What's that? Nothing, let's go. Let's see who we got next. The central part of the sanctuary is comprised of the orderly electric circuits and pipes. These cables keep it transmitting the energy required by the entire starship. It is a bit dangerous down there. Watch your footsteps. Okay. Looks like down the dodge for this. Okay. Level 2-1. Mommy's not afraid of traps. Look, little guy, let's ask him if he knows anything. Okay, area 2-2, wind power down. Okay. Guess not. Okay, 4-1, electric net detected on the ground ahead. Should we force our way through? I would alert gear. Let's see if there's another way. Let me think. Yes, we are going through them. Okay, let's see. Another area. What's this? No entry. Okay, pass signals, red orb, red. Passing orbs, red, yellow. Like the ones I cast when playing the game. That's what I do best. Huh, I have to arrange the signal orbs according to the hints. Red, yellow.
Hi!
So there are 3 left, eh? Let's see. Boop. Gotta reset. Okay. Goal is... see, how do I get the red? Or I guess it's supposed to be from... yeah, from left to right. So red, yellow.
Hi! Nanami no kagekou ajiwatte minai?
Passing the orb script. You are allowed to pass. Okay, next up. 1811. Freedom. With the medic bot's guidance, the group navigates their way through the labyrinth of pipes and arrives at an open, bigger underground space. Right beside them, separated by a glass wall, is a room with humans in it. Wait, Hagma, there are humans inside. I'm picking up vital signals too. They're still alive, Nanami. But if we stay here... Nanami slowly walks close to the glass wall. There are 7 to 8 humans in there, all looking sick and bedridden, each attended by a few medic bots. What are these? Straitjackets. The humans in front of are constrained to the bed. Some are no longer conscious, only the heart rate on the line of screens and the vital signs monitor next to the bed is slowly moving up and down. Sage, don't be sad. Humans survive. The medic bot next to Nanami keeps waving its arms as if hoping for praise from her. Having sensed something, the human closest to Nanami struggles to turn around to face Nanami with a despairing look. They have been imprisoned. Hagma, break the glass. Please stay away. Hagma's attack attempt has been detected. The alarm immediately goes off. Red light is flashing in the room and corridor. Save humans. Save them from death. Illegal entry. Protect humans. Got that already. This is driving Nanami crazy. How in the world is this protection? There is no use trying to talk sense into them. These medic bots are programmed to help and look after humans. The condition these humans are in is proof enough that the bots are logically correct. The girl rides on her giant mech. Fury has driven her to move out like an unleashed snow leopard. If I am the one responsible for all of this, before she knows it, a bunch of medic bots appear out of nowhere and stand in her way to keep her from tearing the door down. Then let me put an end to it all. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, another back time.
何に切れない証拠はないよ。人気一体。これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。ナナミに切れない証拠はないよ。
Okay, Nanami,怒ったよ。Nanami is angry.
ナナミに切れない証拠はないよ。人気一体。これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。加速してそう。ナナミに切れない証拠はないよ。人気一体。これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。ナナミに切れない証拠はないよ。人気一体。これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。ナナミに切れない証拠はないよ。人気一体。はっ。
Next up. Okay. It's okay now, I'll set you free. Nanami runs to the bed and ties the human from it. She wants to disconnect him from the entangled tubes. There's no place to start with. No. God only knows when he last spoke, squeezing voices out of mouth. The man grabs an only matter with his trigger-like fingers. Nanami moves her ear close, trying to figure out what he's saying. Let me go. Nanami, look at him. Magma pulls up the man's blanket, revealing his legs. They can hardly be called legs, more like a pair of dead wood branches wrapped in wrinkly paper. Everyone else here probably has met the same fate. They are drained of every last bit of desire for life, even if they are broken free of their straitjackets. Please let me die. The human's eager eyes almost burn Nanami. She steps back and shakes her head in hesitation. No, I came to save you. Please. His hollow eyes flood with despair. The man is now awake with numbness and pain. These people want to be set free from their suffering. Clinging to his last hope, the man implores with what little energy he has left. The silent beast mechanoid takes a side behind her. Sage, he's asking to be put out of his misery of his own volition. Nanami lowers her head. She grabs the cold hand on her arm. Please, let me do it. The beast walks forward, leaving a large dark shadow on the bed, resembling the beast of death and burial in ancient myths. Wait! Nanami grabs Spooner by the arms, and as she asks the human one last question. What is your name? Max. Okay, Max, I won't forget you. Covering her face, Nanami nods at her new friend. The jet-black beast mechanoid holds up his hand, his claw flashing in the cold light. A cheerful melody comes from his fingertips. Not played for ages, the audio is a little distorted in the beginning, but gets clear over time. Following the melody, a small projector on Spooner's chest begins to shows blurry pictures of people laughing and fireworks going off, a scene from some distant dream. The final color in the human's eyes can be described as warm, as if he has seen a kaleidoscopic voyage taking him to the future. Spooner rubs his hand gently against the man's cold cheek as it rasps. Then, as the man's body slowly twitches to a stop, Spooner knows that the man's soul has been set free from his filthy bed and endless suffering. He slowly raises his arm and shuts down the flickering switches on the human's life support system. Bon voyage. With the melody still playing, Nanami moves down to the next bed behind Spooner. What's your name? Okay, Nanami will remember. Then on she goes, bearing witness to these humans' last moment, as a friend who knows their names, while Spooner stops their suffering. Some of the humans never regain their consciousness. Placing his hand over their chests and giving them his best wishes, Spooner sees them off in their dreams. The journey quickly comes to an end. In the end, Nanami just stands in the corner as she hears the last heartbeat disappear, leaving behind a deadly silence. And you? Nanami crunches down with her eyes closed. She is feeling the emotions of the fallen medic bots. When Nanami opens her eyes again, they are no longer occupied by sorrow. Instead, they are burning with rage. Aikma, Spooner, let's head down to the terminal. Okay. And here we go. Next one, Divergence. The group finally arrives at the spacious hall located at the end of the core. The terminal blinks in blue. A flashing cord showing that the terminal is in operation stretches up to the ceiling. Nanami seems to have seen the scene before, except it is nothing like what she saw. Standing before them is an entire army's worth of gear machines against the three of them. The red mechanoid girl is standing at the very front of gear, staring at Nanami as she walks towards her. Her eyes are still filled with zealous love and confusion, like a child holding a balloon left in the center of the road. She is still holding the diamond that Nanami did not take. Nanami, however, cast not even a glance at the diamond. Taking it that the sage doesn't like the diamond, the Zero throws it down on the stairs unceremoniously. The diamond rolls down the stairs, eventually landing in the dusty wreckage of mechanoid debris. The diamond clinks against the stairs and as it rolls down, landing on Nanami's heart. Sage, Sage! The girl desperately runs toward Nanami and holds her hands. Why are you showing such an expression? Did we do anything that upset you? Is our tribute of love not precious enough to suit your revelation? Is that why you are leaving us? Is that so? Is that right? If we did anything wrong, please just tell us. We will change it. We will repair it all over again. Look, we have great efficiency. We can get anything done. The entire Earth now belongs to us. Nothing will stand in your way. Please, guide us. Only you can enlighten us. The girl begs Nanami repeatedly, holding her hands tight. Nanami is not pulling it back. She simply speaks with a calm but sorrowful tone. My friends are no longer how they are supposed to be. Stopping in her tracks and raising her head, Zero turns around to look over the army of gears behind her. But what am I supposed to be? You said I was your friend. I cannot simulate a world without you. If you are not around, I will feel... Her lips are open, eyes trembling. She cannot find any words to describe the boiling emotion in her chest. Is this a program error or the real love instead? Her grip tightens. The sound of breaking metal comes from her hand. I need to go, Zero. Nanami remains untouched. Aikma takes a step forward and points her scythe at the maniacal mechanoid girl. Please, let her go. Zero twists her head to a strange angle. Her eyes wander a little, then lock onto Aikma. She giggles. I see how it is now. It's you unruly bunch that's been manipulating the sage. What are you trying to do? Keeping Sage's glory all to yourself, or taking Sage down a path of destruction? Only I can understand. I need to slash the two of you down to really win Sage back. With a single command from Zero, her gear readies itself for a fight, summoning the Wheel of Fortune behind them. Cut the traitor up. Power! The air trembles to Nanami's rage as power descends from through the air and lands right before Gear. Sparks rain down the robot's chainsaw as it begins grinding. Her eyes glowing with rage, Nanami hops into power and charges up to the Wheel of Fortune. I might not be able to change this future. I'll never allow anyone to hurt my friends. Okay. And here we go. Another stage. Another story. Another one down the road. Okay. As long as we can see something back to the point, we can bring this info back to safe. And save this place. Leave it to me, Sage. No, I won't let my friends get hurt. This is the only thing Nanami insists. Okay. One of those guardian mechs. Okay, another one. I like that.
最強の切り札だよ。加速してドーン。あんた左側の方向が薄すぎたかな。斜めに切れない走行はないよ。人気一体。
nice to your friends. Am I not enough to be your friend? Oh, well, no, that's on everything here.
指揮官、ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ？
Sage, please, just tell me exactly what I need to do to walk down the path of revelation alongside you. The mesmerized mechanoid girl chants Nanami's title as she walks up the stairs. She stares at Nanami piously, like a lost fanatic pursuing the will of her god. You healed me, Sage, yet you broke me down again, and I have cleared your path of all obstructions and brought your favorite humans. Is it wealth you want, or is it wisdom? I am willing to wield my sword 1,000,000 times over for you, but I just can't imagine having to live with you. Don't look at the Wheel of Fortune like that, Sage. Spare me some of your love. Look at me. Oh, I see. Sage, is this your revelation to me? Zero lowers her head and giggles. The path of revelation may be beyond our ability to comprehend, but it is the path you have chosen, right, Sage? If Zero can be just like Wheel of Fortune, and become a paved stone on your path of revelation. Nanami, she's coming at you. Zero charges up to Nanami before Hikma could even raise her scythe. Her power is already wielding its chainsaw out of reflection. Ah! A broken red heart on the girl's chest flickers. Thick black liquid keeps flowing out from it. Oh, Sage! Ramming herself self-destructively into Power's weapon, Zero instantly breaks into pieces that shatter on the ground. Zero, however, carries on mumbling, as if she were dreaming the best dream of her life. I don't know what's right and wrong. Only you, Sage, can show me my path ahead. If the path you have chosen will take my life away, then so be it. Sage? The energy pipes under her exposed chest bone blink a few times. Fluid runs across the floor. Her once clean face and coating are now full of black stains. With her utter faith and insanity, Zero offers her heart to her princess. I love you. The mechanoid's voice begins to twist. Her right hand hangs in the air for a second, then falls down. Nanami has no idea who started this. All for Sage. Beginning as a hum that sounds like a spell, the chant gradually spreads out across the Omni machines. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. Bringing to mind a tidal wave that forms over a lake from a drop of stone into the water. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. Mechanoids continue to gather toward Nanami, chanting their most devoted wishes. Run, Sage, they are out of control! No, we move forward. Hikma stands in front of Nanami, holding her scythe. We take the terminal back. The battle starts in chaos. Mechanoids are going after Nanami like moths to the flame. Go on without me. I'll stay here and block the door. As long as we get there, we win, right? But there is no door. Then I'll make one. Ooh. Spooner roars as its body swells several times its original size. Mechanical parts of his body expand so much that they rip through his coating, exposing the inside of his chest, which is reddish and spewing steam like a furnace. Burning like the sun, Spooner is now brighter than anything else to the crazed gear soldiers. He does not understand what a terminal is, nor does he know how to arrive at the redemption we mentioned, but he still is, and will forever be, following her. Spooner. Nanami tries to approach Spooner with power, but is held down by plethora of smaller mechanoids. She stretches out her arms as hard as she can and comes within a few more centimeters of the Spooner, but she can't seem to go any further. Spooner budges not 1 inch. Hikma! Clang! The beast holds his hammer and chisel, knocking them together with all his strength. The loud noise has caught the attention of the mechanoids. They swarm onto his body like a rat biting a wall of steel. Follow me, Nanami. We can't let this opportunity go to waste. Hikma waves her scythe, shattering and knocking mechanoids away with every swing. More wounds appear on her body as she charges forward. Clang. A clank sound as though they are prompting the Sage Machina to hurry along. Do what you must before Spooner burns himself out. Clang. As sharp as a crescent moon, the scythe in Haikma's hands finally cleared out a path to the enormous machine in the core of the sanctuary. Clang. Haikma's left arm disconnects and gets devoured by the swarm of mechanoids immediately. Nanami. Haikma. Nanami calls her friend's name, but she can only reach out for the cable that extends from a terminal, connecting it to the back of her neck. The crippled mechanoid holds her weapon with only arm left. Haikma turns back and smiles at a girl that she has followed all life. All the noises and chaos have disappeared. The space is filled with dead silence. Okay, and that's that for that simulation. Next simulation. Her last battle. It looks like another sad future waits. Infinite simulation. Nanami will never forget the pain of machines and humanity, so Nanami is determined to seize the opportunity no matter what it takes. When she opens her eyes again, Nanami finds herself back in the digital world. It seems like she managed to link herself up with the terminal after all. Before Nanami says anything, she hears Gestult's cold, hollow voice through the space. Machines that have awakened are bound to rule this planet. It is history's choice. A punishing virus only intensified the war between humans and machines. This future was always inevitable, and it was something that my maker saw all the way back in the Golden Age. Not moving an inch, Nanami is surrounded by 7 bubbles, each of which show a possible future that derives from the existing reality. Snowy, war-torn, blood-red, the bubbles show all sorts of possible futures, but in none of them can Nanami see humankind. Humankind will eventually perish. Gestalt never doubted this, and it holds true in all the possible futures, which is why humanity is nowhere to be seen in every futures blessed by spring. Well, even in futures blessed by spring. She casts away the data and walks forward. Although she cannot see Gestalt, she still raises her head and makes her statement. This is definitely not the answer Nanami is seeking. You must do it. This has nothing to do whether you want to do it or not. They are 2 different topics. I'm not answering a question with predetermined wrong answers. Gestalt pauses for a moment, as if it is calculating the reason why Nanami gives this answer. Is it because of your so-called wishful love towards humans? No. Machines survived because you became their leader. Humankind, however, was destroyed by their own arrogance, and that's their problem. Human civilization is destined to perish in an Everwinter anyway, even if the machines had never awakened. Humankind is making too slow a progress, and the awakening of the machines will only get in their way. It's even safe to say that humankind might ascend sooner than foreseen because of the punishing virus and the awakening of the machines. And you never wanted to destroy humankind yourself because you loved them so much. Nanami's hands clench into fists, then slowly relax. But that's not it. That kind of machine is part of our future. Is that really what you want to see, Mecha Babushka? It does not matter whether I want or not, as I have no such preferences. I just calculated the ending through simulation. Humankind is heading down the path of destruction anyway from whether you execute the plan or not. You don't understand, Mecha Babushka. There were machines gathering and waiting for humankind to return from all corners of the earth. There were parenting robots crying their hearts out at the bodies of dead children in basements. The little robots who tried to assemble and launch themselves into space in order to find friends. The medic bots locked up lives so they could execute their programmed logic. And there was Zero, who slaughtered humankind by the thousands in her pursuit of Nanami. Nanami remembers all those emotions: sorrow, loss, pain, paranoia, desperation. Those mechanoids are no different from her in the root. Do they really deserve those endings? I don't trust you anymore. If you cannot calculate an ending, I'll go look for it myself. In the upcoming 10 years, there are 85,412 future events that can change the future. Humankind has a mere 0.031% of surviving the vanishing. Which is why I said I'm going to look for the answer myself, and this is not just for humankind. There is no way someone as stupid as you will ever understand. I take it that you, the entity called Nanami, plan to figure out every possible future that derives from each future event. Such a feat would be impossible without Gestalt's help. True, so lend me your power. Didn't you say I could use your clearance? I would not recommend that. Then stop asking Nanami to lead your so-called mechanical awakening. I won't listen to a word you say unless you agree to my condition. Gestalt falls into silence once again. Your condition has been accepted. The answer may be the result of another calculation. Gestalt has selected the option with the highest chance of success. Nanami knows that Gestalt is capable of figuring everything out in this world, be it science, disasters, or the future, except for humankind, which is the sole fish that remains elusive in the grand river of data. And she must seize that very possibility across this turbulence. Okay, 1814. We got 2 more missions beyond this. As far as the conception of consciousness goes, humankind and machines are different in one regard. That is, humankind is unable to call when exactly they first became conscious in life. Was it during infancy, when they first developed memories and emotion, or from the very first cry after they left their mother, or could it be traced all the way back to when the zygote was formed in the oviduct and was about to rapidly self-divide? This topic is rather philosophical than biological, but the same question is easy to answer for mechanoids. When you connect a mechanoid to power and turn on its program, a brand new, mature, and highly intelligent consciousness is born. Mechanoids can find any moment that is stored in their memory at any time. A prediction by humankind produces contradiction, because try as they may, humankind will run into unpredictable causality in time. But in a compound prediction by mechanical programs, every action is but an execution of the known future. Running at full power, Gestalt is able to deduce several different routes of the world's possible endings. Nanami will store them all in her memories. Gestalt's simulation of the future has no influence on what's going on in the real world. Each time Nanami makes a decision on the time node, a possible future outcome is selected. When she moves forward, infinite possibilities are created once again. She is unaware of how many possible scenarios stand between her and the future at the end of the chosen time space, nor does she know whether all the routes selected will lead to the same future. The one called Nanami. You are about to enter the simulation. Confirm? Confirm. The influx of beyond-threshold computing power makes Nanami's face twist, but her eyes soon light up again as she gets used to it. Simulation commenced, launching world reconstruction 10%. The data space begins to distort as a possible future is gradually constructed. It is all new, but so real. The one called Nanami. You are about to enter your 3rd simulation. Confirm? Yes. Commencing the 5th simulation. Are you ready to commence a 9th calculation? Commencing the 12th world reconstruction. 25%, 31%, 46%. The one called Nanami. Do you wish to confirm? The one called Nanami. What is that? This. Girl pats her mech and smiles. Wake up, Babushka, have you ever watched a movie named Oceanic Rim? According to my search results, it's a sci-fi movie humankind created in the Golden Age. I have seen a lot of interesting work like that. Humankind loves giant robots with a capital L. In their culture, such robots are often regarded to the power of God. As long as humans are piloting them, they have the courage to battle storms. I think I now understand why I have a power in the future. I really like it. Which is why I made it. I mean, if I didn't make it, then I don't see why I always had power with me in the future. Interesting, no? Are you implying that robots are a symbol of man-made power to fight against destiny? But my scanning results only shows the mechanoid named Nanami was experiencing a computing power overload. I believe this robot is but evidence that you had to change to a different frame and rely on external tools to continue the simulation. Huh? That's not so romantic. Let's stop right here, Nanami. But Nanami just likes it. Nanami puts her hand on power, then raising her head, she looks calm but determined. I really like it, Mecha Babushka, so let's keep going. Next simulation, please. Commencing the 36th simulation. Launching world reconstruction. Floating among the numerous bubbles of worlds, the girl extends her arms. A program, a bunch of data, several repeating tests, the infinite permutation of zeros and ones that form the future, numerous if scenarios that cover all the possible routes. In the millions of dreams in every simulation, the girl will stand against the world with all her strength. Having witnessed all the futures, she still pursues them without a second thought. Okay. Next future? What do we got here? If fall. Nami once thought Babylonian was always saying perhaps is not inevitable. Okay. Eden report static. Eden? She was from a long time ago. Seems to pick a character in the game. For some reason the scholars have not picked it at the time. Interesting sections we got here. Running statically. Is this from survivors? There, light. There's light. It seems the signal's from this way. Trash can's empty. I do like these sections. It's kind of interesting, even if it's mostly just walking through the hall. It's just the atmosphere. Tables are chosen, scattered on the floor. People just left after partying. Moving back down before the static. These corporate constructs. Chains on it. Still calling, regular morning morning. I wonder if you could just ignore it, I guess. Looks like I'm corrupted. Leads to a better future. And then we wish it so too. Clear. All his human history, glory, judgment of humanity, merits, thank you for your contribution. It's a commendation meeting. Hello? Oh. This is the ruin of a nearby station. Some submarine units are still working. How do What's his Yeah. I thought he was getting stronger. There's a monster behind me there, like over there. Fellow citizens, this is announcing I'm been fighting hard against the Ascendants, but unfortunately we've had a core system. Few minutes will have to bid our farewell to the world. Yeah, so remember your mates, may you rest in peace. Wait, what? So I guess they're leaving? I don't know. Probably in this scenario. 50k. Looks like this was the last main quest for the regular story on this. White bird stops before the destination that leads to calamity. A fire that once burnt up despair is turning into despair itself in the ashes. Oh, Liv. Many things will change if I can save Liv. Liv, your mind is heavily corrupted. Stop. Waken, no response. Liv's mind is being corrupted. It's in a big chaos. Once it's all red, the discharge collar is gonna. But now you can't connect to Liv, have to find another way. Right, sometimes external interference also works. No need to be afraid. Liv reacted. Great, keep going. Let me take your pain. Liv, please, Nanami is calling to you. Liv, no, Nanami can't. That again. Liv, please, Nanami is calling to you. I can always the trucks are digital. I'm sorry, I'm back. Kicked again. Liv, please, Nanami is calling to you. Liv reacted. Great, keep going. Anasanaya. Okay, once more. Oh wow, that was absolutely demolished. keep going. Going. That's 3 times. This is actually kind of hard. Please, great, keep going. Go me. That's actually kind of tough. I see, I think he's doing it until she gets all the way to 0. Gambare, gambare, nanami. Gambare, gambare, nanami. Take one more. Okay, keep going. You know, time to turn things around. There we go. Ah, come on. Go down to the wire. Down to the wire. Next. Okay. Okay, a couple more times. Okay, done. Almost there.
あったー。左側の走行が薄すぎたかな。
There we go. What? Huh. Okay. I'm like, what? What? Denied? Oh, another one. And birth. Mothers, I discovered 3 mothers, they're all hatching already. Get out of there! Retreat! Retreat! The eastern front has fallen. Biological signals were tricked. Predator creatures, it's a trap! Muffled screams come from Messy radio channel. Apocalypse has manifested through countless pale human figures, and there is no longer a place that is safe on this planet. Oh, twins!
の装甲が薄すぎたかな。加速してドーン。人気一体。これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。ナナミに切れない装甲はないよ。左側の装甲が薄すぎたかな。こんな未来やだ。
I lost there as well. Okay. Earth. Denied. 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 Guys, I need to go now. I'm starting my journey now. Awakening. Oh, we got a little scene. Nanami. Not the sadness. That's a lot of twins. Nanami's thoughts start to drift away after wandering and fighting through countless worlds. She is facing a dark void space. No planets or stars can be detected nearby, nor is she able to receive signals of any frequency. Even the temperature in this area is closer to absolute zero. She just curls up in the vacuum, letting the abyss consume her. Lights of future die in the darkness, but more stars appear from this infinite space. When the light shines upon Nanami, everything seems to move in slow motion. She remembers a human who once told her that humans could enter the Mind Palace during deep thinking, in which they could think at an incredibly fast speed that also made time flow slower to them. Nanami, however, never thought about lives in the universe or complicated scientific theories. Her mechanically made chip and cords repeat one and only one question: why? It overwhelms a high-speed data flow in her mind like a storm, capturing every piece of memory, whether they are real or only exist in the program simulation. Nanami looks at the scenes in her memory and feels deeply confused but curious. Nanami's curiosity, however, is nothing like what humankind feels when seeing something they've never seen. Rather, she is feeling curious about how she came into being. Why? How did the machines manage to awaken when they were man-made? And for what? In different futures, Nanami comes across mechanoids like herself, who are fond of humans and pursue human consciousness. And there are those who, like Gabriel, believe power is everything, and those from Gear who are set on fighting humans. They don't fight to live, but to find the meaning of war. What's the point of war, anyway? Why did the punishing appear? Why would it fall upon Earth? What was controlling and manipulating the punishing? What did they want? Why is humankind so stubborn about Earth anyway? Is it because they love it? Because why? What is love anyway? And what is Nanami seeking after all? To protect the things she loves so they don't disappear? Was it designed by Nanami's creator who added love to her program logic, or something else? Nanami had a long dream during endless prolonged thinking. In the dream, she seems to have turned into a giant pale grey wolf running in the ancient wilderness, chased by a grey forest that strangled her claws with thorns. She struggles, growls, but could not do anything. The forest then transforms into a cold, deep sea. Nanami changes into a fish to escape the thorns, drifts away in the waves. The tide of the sea lurked and moved like a silent beast with sharp spikes on its back, awaiting the prey but also breeding primitive lives. The tide recedes, Nanami pushes herself up on the sand and finds herself with human-like limbs. As she stumbles forward, buildings rise under her feet, giant ships sail from the ocean in the distance. She sees everything underneath in a miniature scale. Humans gather in cities, civilizations begin to grow. Skyscrapers pierce through the ground. The honking of cars and the howling of wind makes her drowsy. The steel buildings continue to rise and warp and wrap her inside. She sees a large, complicated computer standing in front. She looks around this place, feels so familiar but strange. A person in white walks around Nanami, their eyes shining and their hands moving as they speak like a commandant. Nanami could almost see a promising future in those eyes. She grabs the finger of that human. The human pats her forehead. It's the first time she feels the warmth of a human since she was born as a mechanoid. Nanami, experience everything of mankind, then make your own choice. Nanami does not understand. What does that mean? She hears her answer that overlaps with her own naive voice long ago. Are you the human who created Nanami? Can you tell me why you made me? Before she hears an answer, she is thrown into another scene. Meal's ready. Oh, woof. Come here, come give Daddy a hug. This is the peaceful and happy family that Nanami grew up in. Dad, Mom, Mimi, I need to go now. I'm starting my own journey. Like a child that falls from space into soft cotton, Nanami finds herself lying on the boat. The boat is sailing smoothly on a peaceful sea. She turns around and sees her most familiar human next to her side. Commandant, you're here! I've been looking for you. We won the hide-and-seek game this time, Nanami. You? Oh, and the girl from her interlude, Martin, Rohachi, and Haikma. When Nanami looks over the ship, she sees them. Amy, Rohachi, Martin, Haikma, Spooner. Awesome, you're all here. I'll take you out to the best adventure. All her friends are sailing on a large ark with her, steering forward into the infinite space. Wow. Wow. Man, I love it. I love, like, somber, philosophical, melancholy stuff like this. It just gets to you. I wonder what we got now. Long goodbye. Nami will find the unique future herself. Is this what you've been thinking? Awake from the absurd dream, Nanami is still drifting in space. She hears a voice among the stars, speaking a language different from any human language she is aware of. Her ears have captured the sound and somehow understood it. Who is that? We heard your voice in the center of the universe. But you still seem to have some confusion. Confusion? Right, Nanami is beginning to not understand why I'm doing this. Thinking is a sign of evolution. Are you saying that Nanami has evolved? You think, therefore you are. Everything here is a realization of your thoughts. We can show you everything you have ever thought about, as well as everything you seek but cannot witness. So confused, Nanami manages to grasp the key information in the conversation. Where is the future, where humans and machines live happily with each other? Everything you and humankind feel, know, and come in contact with on Earth exists three-dimensionally. In lives of higher dimensions, time becomes another form, more like a physical object. Your past, present, and future are but different pages on a book. The space has changed. Nanami sees Commandant on a bed in Babylonia. Liv stands next to the bed in a different frame. Is this what Kane is going through now? The simulation only exists in just Schultz's database and has no impact on things happened in the past or are happening right now. Things that happen, rather. While Nanami is venturing into data space, lots of things have happened on Earth, more or less under the influence of Nanami's action after she returns from simulations. It's been so long already. The space changes again, bringing her back to the ARU. Grey Raven is standing far away while Nanami is next to the mechanoid bear, looking at them from afar. Commandant, the next time we meet, we'll be enemies. The next moment, Nanami suddenly realizes she has indeed said it before. Time has been manipulated by the unknown being and become a book that can be read from any page. The pages are turned backward. In a FOS uniform, a much younger commandant stares into the starry sky by a French window in Eden. Kane! Kane! Huh? Who's talking to me? I am. Nanami realizes that this commandant doesn't recognize her. I'm the star that you are looking at. Can stars talk too? We can, but I'm very, very far away, so my voice is hardly heard by anyone. How far are you? Very. At the border of the universe, probably. Nanami was about to say something else when a classmate pats Commandant on the shoulder. What are you doing? Spacing out? I think I've heard a star talking. Nanami chuckles. She just loves pulling pranks on the Commandant. Even at a time like this, she feels warm recounting all these familiar moments. I grasped something, Nanami thinks. Machine is designed, manufactured, and born into this world with a mission. That mission is coded and inscribed in the machine's logic program, and that's all that matters to the machine. But unlike machines or any other tool in the world, humans never carry any purpose since their birth. No human is given any particular duty or purpose. They only come to the planet as creatures. In other words, humans are abandoned since birth. With their primitive instincts, however, humankind learned to walk the earth, conquered things, created things, and eventually reached a point where they were able to assign missions to that which they had created. They can become anything they want to be, do anything they want, love anyone they love. They can become a soldier, an opera singer, or a comic artist. Love is what gives humankind unlimited potential. Even with its infinite computing power, the most sophisticated of supercomputers can't even get to the bottom of human potential. When Commandant leaves, Nanami's surroundings once again assume the scene of the universe. The Earth is right inside it, so beautiful. Its icy shell falls into the star's surface, then gets vaporized and condensed into liquid by water that forms the sea. Nanami has been traveling for too long. For a second I almost forgot why I started this journey. During the never-ending journey, she stood in the center of the world that she fought her life for, thinking that time had taken everything away from her. Even with humankind wiped out the planet, Earth might still find itself back at square one when all the icebergs have melted, the seawater has receded far enough for the underwater lands to emerge, and volcanoes have erupted. That's when primitive lives would come to the land from the depths of the ocean and begin life on Earth anew. However, dark and cold as it is, the universe already has traces and warmth of humankind. Where there is humankind, there is love. Love transcends time and space and shows humankind where they should go in the infinite expanse that is the universe. Love and promises are what help humankind travel through the universe and leap the sea of stars. Nanami's heart is overflowing with emotions. She keeps them to herself, but still hears the voices reply. Nanami, you have earned the ticket to a wider universe. Did you hear my answer? Nanami also wants to find out the answer to that question. What is the future I've always wanted? But it's okay if you don't tell Nanami, because I will find it myself. There is light in her eyes, as if she can really see a future where humans have prevailed. No matter what she believes in it, she believes that they are actually living in that future, that they are the universe where the cat lives. I see. I can grant you a chance to cheat then. Experience it, Nanami, then make your choice. How? Nanami stands at the library's entrance. In fact, it is not exactly a library. At the end of the empty clean space is a large window that spans from floor to ceiling. The stars outside make Nanami realize she is inside a spacecraft. She walks in and sees some picture books, fictions, and even video game discs arranged nicely on the shelf. Before she knows it, Nanami already has her hands on those things. She recognizes some of them, but not others, yet they pique her interest all the same. Wow, War of Steel Robots BX Invincible featuring DK Hyper Alpha +++ Year Edition. And there's the Cardman Rider in the New World too. As she walks further, the view outside the window has caught her attention. Nanami puts her hand on the window, gazing at the sky. The silently glowing stars look incredibly close. At 10 o'clock is a particularly bright band of stars. Countless stars move slowly at different speeds above her, like a flowing river. Unlike the virtual scenes she saw earlier, the starry sky in front is more of a breathtaking beauty. Bright and dark stars that glitter in space, the ancient fusion that took place billions of years ago, the majestic and lengthy history of the universe light years away, all flew by quietly. All those moments are captured in her eyes, blinking, flickering, like an ancient prophecy. How beautiful. Nanami cannot help but start searching among them. You are looking for Earth, aren't you? Nanami quickly turns around but sees no one in the vast space except herself. Oops, I forgot. Sorry if I was rude. Nanami blinks. There seems to be something standing in front of her. It has a vague shape that resembles a human. Soon a hologram of a girl with long, silver-gray hair appears in the air. Hello, Nanami. Hello to you too. Why did you summon Nanami here, and where is this place? Nothing, I just want to talk to you. I have been waiting for you. Do you like this library? I can give it a 90 out of 100. Is this for me? Indeed. Take a seat. We have lots of time. The girl sits down at a table by the window. Nanami also takes a seat. This is DeLorean Discovery. We are sailing in space at the third cosmic speed. Where are you then? Why are you talking to me like this? For some reason, I cannot meet you in person. The original me is in the center of this spacecraft. What does that mean? Discovery itself is a magnificent body. I am it. It is me. As the girl explains, she clasps a hologram on the table. A large machine stands in the dark room with numerous cables and tubes connected to its center. Nanami sees a vague figure wrapped inside. Of course, I'm not alone here. The hologram changes, showing both humanoid and non-humanoid machines walking in the hall. Together, we are looking for new possibilities in the universe. I see. We've been talking about me. I want to hear something about you. As far as I know, you are going through something special. Time flies as they chat with each other. The girl's face begins to blur before she even finishes her last word. Hold on. It's time to say goodbye. She looks at the hologram on the table. Light spots form the image of a planet. It is white, pristine, running in the deep of a galaxy and awaiting her arrival. The air around her is twisting. The girl's body descends into infinite darkness and is almost about to dissolve. But she looks so familiar. Even when she only has a vague silhouette left, Nanami still feels something nostalgic that almost makes her cry. She slowly reaches out for it. An amazing force is pulling her hand like a magnet. The force exits between her and the ghost-like human, as if they are attracted to each other until time and space give way to them. The poles of the world overlap on their fingertips. Just when Nanami is almost touching her. Goodbye, Nanami. And looks like this will be the last one, the last vow. Eden continues to rotate. Given what might happen if Imperia is deployed, Babylonia has put in place everyone deployable in preparation for any contingencies. So when Murray leaves the president's office, he only sees an empty corridor. Murray shows a look of relief when the door behind him closes, rubbing his forehead. He lets out a sigh of relief. It's over. It didn't quite turn out the way we had hoped it would, but nonetheless. Murray stops cold when he hears footsteps coming from ahead of him when he opens his eyes. Oh, Nanami. A girl in a pilot suit casts Murray a glance when she passes him by, then her eyes brighten up. It's you! And you are? When Murray turns around to face the girl too turns to face him with a mischievous look on her face. Facing Murray and waving at him, the girl walks backward with the other hand on her back. I am Nanami, don't forget it. I think Lee told me about you before. Keep it up and protect your brother, Murray. You're doing great. Murray is taken back by those words. Where is she from, and what does she want from him? How does she know his name in the first place? Did she mean what she was just said as a warning? That later if it's necessary to do so. Murray, however, manages to keep a smile on his face as these thoughts cross his mind. Sure thing, Nanami. Murray waves Nanami off as she turns into the research lab under the Science Council's 2nd Division. I will remember you. When the lab doors open, the person inside is observing something on a lab bench. Hello. Oh, Ishmael. Hi. On the researcher's table is a hologram of an iris. Nanami would have mistaken it for an actual iris if she hadn't known better. The girl with short pink hair turns around and casts Nanami a gentle yet somewhat relieved smile. How can I help you? From her question, Nanami senses not a trace of surprise, as though she knew all along that Nanami would come here. Someone told me that you'd be able to help me. And I wonder who that might be. But that's hardly the point here. What matters is that you came to seek my help, and I love helping people. With a smile, Ishmael gestures for Nanami to sit down. State your wish, please. Thanks, but no, I still have a promise to keep. Let's do this quickly. The airship and transport escorting Liv are disappearing into the sky. Kane is still asleep in the Star of Life, but the separating line has started working with Ishmael's help. The world that actually exists might just see a different future. Under the hot red clouds, Nanami travels through the wilderness in her dazzling pilot suit, as power stands on guard for her. It took a lot of effort for me to become what I am now. I really want everybody to see this. Nanami gives power a gentle touch. Inspired by her conversation with the girl, Nanami decided to modify power. Dazzling the stars on it are supposed to be a symbol of humankind's romance and courage. They also show that Nanami is the one and only Nanami in this world. But I have more important things to do right now. Make up Babushka. Give me the coordinates. What you do will not change this catastrophe. Even if my efforts are futile, I'll still do the same. Because I'm doing it out of love. I don't want to destroy humankind and all the interesting things they created. Nanami looks up at Eden in the sky. Hikma probably managed to evacuate from Babylonia with them already. Wait, what? And things are changing, aren't they? I'll help make their wish come true, and they'll help make mine come true too. Just Schultz falls into silence. What happened to you? An entity called Nanami, outside of my range of observation. Haha, let's not spill the beans yet. Nanami remembers a girl said this to her in the spaceship, sailing alone through space. We won't be able to predict the future if humankind possesses free will. Humankind knows free will through experience. Free will is a substantial part of individual consciousness. In the same vein, predictions of the future contradicts free will. Humankind can't predict the future precisely because they're able to make free choices. Conversely, if you already know the future, then you won't be able to go against your fate, nor can you tell people what you know about the future. Even if you already know all the possibilities and can choose the best one out of them, the outcome or some tragedy that might happen along the way is still inevitable. I think you need no reminder, Nanami, but I'm you from the future. She sees herself in that future. With the machines, she travels on and on through the universe, trying to figure out why the machines awakened and their identity. Giving up her freedom, she became a central AI that leads the spaceship and all the awakened machines on a permanent journey through the infinite universe. The surviving humans still have a chance, yet their fate is now up to them. The humankind has only themselves to count on down the path to a promising future. Abandoned by Earth, the girl sits quietly by the window as she speaks, occasionally stealing glances at the blue planet billions of light years away. At the end of time, the universe and everything, she finally sees it. She sees the root of all catastrophes. She also finds a door through which humankind can go, and the key to it. Then she sends a secret to the past, a secret that should have been left untold. She prays. Humankind lives on in the infinite expanse that is the universe. The machine sets out on a journey with her in search of peace and their identity. Such is all her love. But you still have a choice, Nanami. You can choose to not become... Give me a moment, I'm tearing a little bit. You can choose to not become me. The girl's smile is so similar, yet so different from Nanami's. Her smile, however, is growing blurry as her hologram begins disappearing. Hold on. It's time to say goodbye. Nanami holds out her hands and locks her fingers with her much younger self. With their heads against each other, Nanami finds herself instantly awash with yearning, sadness, and loneliness. Take these with you and look for Ishmael. When you've made a final decision, you'll be able to find the answer you came seeking there. Now she wants Nanami to make a different choice from hers, but she of all people should know that. Goodbye, Nanami. Snapping back to herself, Nanami looks up longingly at the skies as she waves goodbye at home, up the clouds. I would love to see it for myself on Earth, but I'm afraid I won't be able to. She might have chosen the shackles of fate, yet fate is full of twists and turns, one of which being humankind, and that's something even Gestalt failed to capture with her calculations. Goodbye. Don't forget Nanami. Oh wow. Goodbye. Don't forget Nanami. And that's it. Hidden story? I don't think there is any. Our last battle 90%, so no hidden story. That's unfortunate, but at least we don't have to spend more stuff. But... Whew! That was heavy. That was very, very heavy. What future will Nanami go to?
ちょっと
Find out next
仕事は
time.
一旦ストップしてもっとナナミのことを見てナナミは仕事よりもずーっと面白いんだよ
But, well, that's that. So we have completed that. Now we actually have other things to do. Dailies. Yay. We will start with our spending our AP, so Cosmic Flow. Splash. Okay, well, I think I'll probably do the rest and a couple other things. I don't think there's anything else specifically I have to do today. So I think I'll probably end the stream there, especially since that's a good way to end on for the story time. So thanks again, Magical Splash, for joining in and following, Jin for the raid and everything, and everyone else that stood by. I hope y'all have a good one. Let's just quickly find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see, who is going to? That's me. Sakurama is. Or I guess only one person in, so probably doesn't matter. So I guess we'll not do that then. So, thanks again, and y'all have a good one.